Well, I think the Sharks are quite capable of bustling the Roosters out of it. You know, Roosters like to play in games where they get everything their own way, and that won't happen with the Sharks. If the Roosters are patient, they can win, but I just think the Sharks get under their skin and they've got that ability to frustrate them out of the contest. I do believe the winner of this game is in prime position to win this year's premiership, so there's a lot at stake here tonight.
So the loser will play Penrith here at Allianz next Friday. Roosters come out, the crowd is good. It's been a damp old day in Sydney, a miserable day really. There's the Roosters cheer squad over on the eastern side of the ground. They are at the northern end, and the Cronulla fans at the southern end. James Tedesco tastes finals football for the first time. He's played 7 Origins but no finals, and there's Cooper Cronk. It's his 33rd finals game. Only Darren Lockyer, Cameron Smith and Kevin Walters have played in more finals than this fellow, the number 7, Cooper Cronk. It's a good atmosphere. Admittedly, the crowd's not as large as I thought it would be. The smoke having trouble dissipating. And Cronulla will run from left to right. Andrew Fafita, it looks like almost an Origin side, Cronulla. 9 of them have played Origin, including this big fellow. So Valentine will kick off. Every Shark surrounding Sydney wants a piece of Valentine. He's the talking point, isn't he? It's going to be a wonderful matchup. Valentine Holmes, James Tedesco, and Josh Dugan and Latrell Mitchell. Here we go. The big one of the weekend is underway, although I've got to tell you, South and Melbourne will take some topping. It was a crack of a game. Tauke Aho, first carry of this match, put down by Luke Lewis, and it's gone away for Daniel Tupou then to strive to make the 20. But they made no ground at all on that particular play. Here's the ball now with Liu locking the scrum. Played about 25 out from his own line. Wairia Hargreaves trundles his way through the smoke and plays it back for Jake Friend. They go to a short side, and Cordner is with the ball. Fafita and Gallen doing the D work. As it goes away to Cronk's right foot, Brayley put a little challenge on him. It came down to Holmes at the 20-metre line. Makes 10, possibly 12, and then forced back. So Holmes playing the ball back for a run here for Fecky. Coming in from the left wing, just repeating Penrith. Most of you would have watched that game, I'm sure. Penrith, they got away to an awful start, but they've come home over the top of the Warriors to win by quite a big margin eventually. Fafita gets a touch and takes it to halfway. Live, the finals live on Channel 9, Grand Final Day, live and exclusive on Channel 9. Played by Gallen. Gone to Townsend. Right foot kick, going down towards Tupou. And he runs around in an arc, but he loses ground before he's squashed into the ground by Graham. Now Ferguson, he's been in scintillating form, Blake Ferguson. He brought up his 100th try last weekend. Players just inside 30 down the southern end of the ground. Manu, surely he felt that. Pryor and Brayley giving him a really big test out. Tauke Aho diving on that ball. And the referee is calling a loose carry, Gus.
There he is. And I'll tell you what, I don't know how many people are here, but it's heavily weighted in favour of the Sharks fans. If the noise barometer can be any indication, look at that, all the Sharks jerseys. It's a Roosters home game, but I dare say the Sharks have got the better of it numbers-wise. It's deafening when they get the ball or make a great tackle.
It might be deafening up here. It must be louder for you on the sideline, Brad.
Outstanding down here, Ray. I don't know if they've got him in numbers, but they've definitely got him in voice. They're a loud crowd and they're right into it. think Jared Weddy-Hargreaves went searching for a penalty there, took the soft option and didn't work out for him. Conditions are beautiful, Ray. It's about 9.5 degrees. We've hit the dew point. There's plenty of water on the ground. The things that are going to be important, change the directions and look for early kicks behind wingers coming down towards the try line. Set for an absolute classic of a semi-final.
Now, I walked across the ground before the game. There was surface moisture, but it was pretty firm underfoot.
I thought it was lost because
it's a great defensive set by the Sharks. In particular, the first 2 or 3 plays after the kick. That's where the Roosters get on their roll, especially Blake Ferguson. Second play after a kick, he gets their sets rolling.
In overall games played, it's interesting to note there's been a domination of these matches by the Roosters, but here at Allianz, the scoreboard is almost even. Not much between them when they've played at Allianz, which of course has been the eastern suburbs' home ground since year dot 1908. Cronulla joining in 1967 at the same time as Penrith. Here's a long floating pass out to Moylan. He turns it back on the inside to Fafita. And Andrew will play the ball. He's assisted across towards the scrum line. And he's 25 out. And a penalty goes against them. They were there too long, he's saying to them.
Well, it took them an age to get him to the ground, and the defence line was set. There was no need for the second effort. And that little shove at the end of it has given the Sharks another attacking opportunity. No thought of going for goal.
So here's Luke Lewis to retire at the end of the year. What a magnificent career. He debuted from memory back in 2003. He plays it back to Edric Lee, then for Chad Townsend, now for Paul Gallen. As I said, 9 of them in the 17 have played Origin football. The Sharks, Pryor ran a decoy, Townsend to Moylan, Moylan away. And Cronulla taking it to ground with Graham tackled near the line. Pryor winds it up. This non-stop front row forward. Matt Pryor played Origin this year. Moylan goes back and he picks up Townsend, who was desperate to unload, but they had him on the hurdy-gurdy. Dugan puts a kick in. Roosters play at the ball. They get a touch. It's gone back to 0 tackle, and it's with Lewis now. Look where they are. That's the try line up in front of them. And here it is again with Graham. Got a ball away. Oh, it's a try for Fecky. Fecky and Latelli. Wow. Like they were glued together. Brilliant stuff. Latelli to Fecky. Sutton gives them a try, but it's going upstairs.
Yeah, they're an incredible pair, Rabbits, those two boys you're talking about. So hard working, but they also produce these freak efforts close to the line. Look how Fecky has to reach back for this ball. Watch his feet. He's got to keep that right foot off the ground. He has to reach behind him.
It's happened right under the nose of the touch judge.
It's Asai Fecky's infield at this point, playing on.
He's got to get a grab. He's got to keep this right foot off the ground, which he does. It hovers above the line. He's freakish.
He remains in the field of play and grounds the ball in the in goal. We have a decision.
He is freakish.
That is absolutely freakish. I saw a sign go up amongst the crowd. Thank you, Louis. He played a part in it, didn't he, Luke?
And also Wade Graham. Wade Graham plays a beautiful short side. Just gets on the outside of Cooper Cronk. Here's Dugan, gets out. The Roosters like to trap the ball. Chad Townsend reacts, gets 6 to go. Luke Lewis gets across field. On the Harvey Norman replay, just gets on the outside of Jake Friend there, which interests Joseph Manu. And the outside men played the 2-on-1 beautifully. Wade Graham is like an extra 5'8" on that left side. Beautiful play, great hands.
There's the hero pass from Ricky Latelli, back in the side tonight. Comment sideline from Brad Fittler.
I've just come over the other side. I wanted to get near this crowd and feel the energy. They've got the spirit fingers up. Yeah, they're ready to play. The crowd are anyway. Very excited. So good to Wade Graham to this footy team. Geez, he adds something to him.
4-0 in favour of the Sharks. 6 minutes gone, and Valentine Holmes from 25 out on the touchline, and it's going out wide.
It is very noisy, so you'll have to be up to get through. Still 10 seconds to trail. Still waiting. Just hold behind it, Daniel.
So Cronulla are the first try scorers. The Roosters have been first try scorers on 19 of 24 occasions through the year. So back outside the 10-metre line at the northern end of the ground, down at the Moore Park Road end, and Fafita playing the ball at the 20-metre line. A run then for Dugan, and he reaches 30. So 4-0 in favour of the Cronulla Sharks. Played by Josh Dugan, and now for Matt Pryor. Of course, Dugan and Holmes were certainly changing jumpers often at the start of the year, but now it's a more settled back line. I'm remembering that Dugan wasn't in that clash in round 5 when the Roosters won comprehensively, and they had to reshuffle the back line for that night. Here is Tedesco, 27 metres out, and it's with Ferguson now. So Blake taken down by Pryor and Gallen, playing it for Jake Friend. A run then for Daniel Tupou. So Daniel playing the ball just outside the 40-metre line. Wairia Hargreaves with a no-look pass. And that's Mitch Orbison in the run onside in 16. And it's again with Jared Wairia Hargreaves. Talking of that match in round, there's Takiaho going up the tunnel. Jared Wairia Hargreaves and Dylan Napa, they really laid a great foundation. Here's a loose ball, chance for the Roosters, cleaned up by Holmes. And a penalty goes to the Roosters.
Yeah, they're shepherding Daniel Tupou off the ball. Edric Lee was in two minds, thinking the ball may go out in the full. Just keep your eye there. Just get a check on running. Dugan gets a check on Tupou. Really not needed there.
Well, he's obviously been told don't let him anywhere near the jump. Rather take the penalty than give him a shot at a try.
Tedavano is out there for Taukeiaho. And the Roosters are in middle ground. They're 10 out. And Friend goes long to Cronker, goes short. Oh, a juggle then by Liu, and it's a penalty inside the 10 against the Sharks. So it's a golden opportunity now for the Sydney Roosters, minor premiers, 4 of the last 6 years. Won the minor premiership a total of 20 times, the most of any club. So now it's with Jared Wairia Hargreaves again. Right in the middle of the ground, 10 out. So Friend and now Liu play the ball, Isaac, and that's how close he is to the line. Friend long and low to Keary. Keary got it on to Tedesco, who falls at the hands there of Lewis and Townsend. Then a dummy from dummy half by Keary finds Cordner. Cordner will play the ball at the base of the uprights practically. Friend comes back to the short side. He links up with Mitchell. Latrell Mitchell's with the ball, but he's attracted about 5 Sharks there. Now 5 tackles gone. Friend gets it back for Cronk. They've scored a lot of tries off the kick. Up they go, and Fecky wins the jump. The try scorer wins the aerial contest.
Yeah, great defence all round from the Sharks on their goal line. They really read wherever the Roosters were going there and then protected the tackle 5 kick. Good grab by Fecky. So Cronulla at 4-0.
McDonald's scoreboard, 10.5 minutes gone. 30-metre line now for Edric Lee. Just thinking about that contest, had it eventuated in the air, Edric Lee and Daniel Tupou. It'll be an interesting one, really. Andrew's of the belief that Dugan's been told don't let him anywhere near the ball. So he escorted him out of the road and gave the penalty. But Cronulla were able to fight their way out of severe pressure. Tupou is with it now, Gus.
I don't think James Tedesco has stood up once. He's tripped just about every time, slipped over every time he's run the ball. Everyone else seems all right. Tedesco really struggling.
Cronk showed it to Orbison, decided he'd have a go himself, and a penalty. Another penalty goes to the Roosters. It's a tap and run, and Cronk it is combining over there with Manu. His first taste of finals as well, I think, Joseph Manu. Now from Keary, it's come away to Tetevano, who played the ball 18 metres away from Cronulla's line. Friend, and now Tedesco. Corden around a decoy for him. Mitchell. And Mitchell's 5 metres out from that line. The one that we all want to cross. Cordner gets it on. Wairia Hargreaves is with the ball, but Gallen is with him, and so is Pryor. Still, it's a non-stop effort from Pryor as Friend throws a little dummy, goes to ground, 5 gone. And Tedesco goes to dummy half. Goes right side play for Cronk. The bounce. The bounce has come back to Cronk. Cronk's over to score. Cronk is over to score. Sutton is going to check it.
Okay, Chids. 0 or 1? Chids, I've got 6 again, back to Roosters. Have a try, just clearing the onside.
Yeah, well, this is a variation from Cooper Cronk. Last time he went wide to Ferguson and Fecky.
Luke Keary's cleared his onside kick chase.
This time he kicks in behind, and I think there's a Graham there that gets a hand of that ball.
By Sharks.
He comes back, Cronk picks it up, and this will be no problem.
He does his knee here, Wade Graham. You see him competing, he twists. And Cronk goes under the post.
Ball gathered cleanly by Cooper Cronk.
Look at the protection of the ball there.
And grounded in the in goal.
So Cronk celebrates his 33rd final with a try right under the black dot.
And this is big news. I think, is this Wade Graham?
Yeah, he's done his knee. He's gone for the night.
He was heavily strapped anyway.
You can see it there, just buckles underneath. He's tore his cruciate there, ACL gone. You can see the reaction, the way he's grabbing at it.
Well, he's had a wretched year with injury. Hamstrings and concussions and niggly little knee injuries, but all that strapping there hasn't been able to keep it stable enough there when put under pressure. That's a huge blow for the Sharks.
Well, that'll probably see Bakuya come on for his 150th game. This is what happened. It's played at by the Sharks. It goes forward. Everything's legitimate. And Cronk dives over to give an easy conversion attempt.
Nice variation from Cronk. And that's what he's brought to the Roosters for. Big games. That polish on the end of the sets. His kicking game. As we can see in the stats, no team has scored more tries off kicks than the Roosters. Because of Cronk, and there's Wade Graham, his night's over.
Well, they've only played each other once this year, and I think in that occasion Roosters won comfortably, scored 5 tries off kicks. But that was variation there. Instead of going wide for the competition between Ferguson and Fecky, he goes in behind, and Graham has come up with the fumble and a knee injury, which makes it worse.
So Latrell to give the Roosters a 2-point lead from right in front. And there's your answer. Well, it's a sorry sight for Sharks fans to Sorry sight for rugby league, really. We've got a couple of internationals coming up in October. Wade Graham would always be a contender for a spot there. So the earlier results, the women's premiership, the Warriors beat the Roosters 10-4. And in the elimination final at ANZ earlier, the Panthers 27, the Warriors 12. And reminding you, the loser of this will play next week, Friday night here at Allianz Stadium. 27-12 in favour of the Panthers. And they're waiting now to play the loser of this. Valentine Holmes at the 10-metre line. And he makes 11 metres as he just crosses the 20-metre line. And that looks like Bakuya, the 15. He's been a very, very handy player for Cronulla, who also is with the Warriors, I think, for a time, possibly a season. So Dugan, that is the middle of the ground. Played to Brayley, and now Feckie, who's had an impeccable night so far. Josiah Feckie, the kick is high, down to Tupou, and Edric Lee, copybook tackle down around the ankles. Mitchell, Brad.
Yeah, Siwa Takiaho back on the sideline. He's on the bike as we speak, and he had a sprained ankle, so he'll be no problem. And looking at Wade Graham's face as he was going up the tunnel, that just looks hopeless at the moment. I spoke to the doctor. They're going to check it out and get back to us as soon as they can.
6-4 the score in favour of the Roosters, the home side. And this is Wairia Hargreaves now, as they shunt the ball across the ground to the boot of Cronk. Puts it down to Holmes again. He's almost graceful to watch, isn't he? Valentine. He makes it all look so easy.
Well, he's awfully dangerous from anywhere on the field. Not just on his own, but supporting big fellas around the middle, inside passes from his halves, offloads from the likes of Fafita, Gallen. He can bob up anywhere.
That's Latelli with the right knee heavily bandaged. He's back from a knee injury, played by Fafita. They cross halfway. Gallen gets it on to Townsend. So Chad will play the ball. Luke Lewis uses the short side. Moylan gets a ball rolling end on end, and it finds the line. 10 metres out.
When they won the premiership 2 years ago, we were lavishing praise on the outside backs of the Cronulla Sharks. They got in and do so much work coming out of their own half of the field, give their forwards a rest, make so many metres, and for me their premiership was built on their outside backs and the metres that they could make. The Roosters are all over them a little bit tonight. They're really expecting these big fellas to be coming in having a run, and because the outside backs have come infield looking for the ball, the Roosters are compressing up a little bit, getting plenty of numbers into the tackles.
Get to the 2018 NRL Grand Final with Telstra thanks. Post a photo on Instagram of you streaming the footy from an unexpected place, and you could win. I'll leave that up to your own imagination.
That's dangerous.
I didn't want to bring you into it.
Yeah, Andrew's not allowed to enter that one.
So it's with Wairia Hargreaves, and there's some claret on the forehead of Matt Pryor.
Push up, Jaden. Go, 3.
So this is Tedovano. The news is good out of the Roosters camp. Taukeaho is on the bike and he'll be back. Mitchell then with a push and a shove. He's a handful for anybody. But he's up against a very strong centre in Josh Dugan tonight. Battle going on for a Kangaroos jumper there. Valentine Holmes will play the ball on the 20-metre line to Matt Moylan. And out there now for the Sharks is Sorensen in 18.
He spoke about that battle, Latrell Mitchell on Dugan. When Latrell Mitchell gets the ball, it's rarely Dugan will tackle him. It'll be the man inside Dugan, which is Chad Townsend. He's in for a big night defensively, marking up against Latrell.
Latelli. I mentioned the name Sorensen then. Kurt and Dane, they played a lot of football with great success for Cronulla. And Scott, I'm led to believe, is a nephew of Kurt and Dane Sorensen. That is really going back, I'm not quite sure what year, but the 70s. There's a run for Luke Keary. Tedesco might do the same, he does. Good simple stuff.
Yeah, a number of them have been keen to dummy out a dummy half and take a little run themselves. Whether they've seen something in the Sharks markers, they're a bit over keen to chase and they're trying to discourage them a little.
So it's with Cronk now. Now it's with Orbison. And they've reached the 30-metre line and inside it, as a matter of fact. Mitch Orbison playing the ball. Joseph Manu, dummy half. The kick from Cronk is high and across towards Edric Lee. And he has no trouble taking the ball. And then he has to withstand an attempted steal by Latrell. It's with Dugan now.
He's always thinking, Latrell. He always thinks he can do something. Trying to steal the ball there on the way down.
Holmes. Of course, the Roosters have scored more tries than any other club off kicks. They've also crossed the line as the best club in defence in the game. So even Valentine might have trouble finding an opening. Luke Lewis playing the ball. Back to Young and Brayley. Oh, again, there's no communication, and he's ruled knock on.
Didn't they do this a couple of weeks ago, these two?
They ran into each other, didn't they?
They did one that led to an opposition try. They ran into each other.
I thought Ferguson was involved in that.
Well, here they are again. They both go mine, they both go yours, and Tupou must have got a little hand to that, protecting himself. Yeah, I know what he's protecting.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, got him anyway. And it's been ruled to be knocked on.
Well, that's a big error. Because Cronk was just turning the screws. Well, the scrum clock is about to go off.
So the Sharks really with a good chance here. Moylan got it out for Holmes, and Holmes is about 2 metres away. And they try to show him the sideline. So over there is Latelli. Now for Moylan. Across to Townsend. Inside ball, Woods. Aaron Woods. 9 metres out from the line.
Aaron with the foot. Go to.
Saturday night at the football, and Moylan to Townsend to Lewis. And a penalty goes against the Roosters inside the 10. So 6-4 down at the moment, Cronulla. Would they be tempted?
Yeah, you take the 2.
Yeah, Paul has pointed to the uprights. We'll take a break.
Not once he's on the ground like that. Mate, if he's up and you've got the momentum, yeah. But once he's on the deck, it's just that all you got is the momentum going down. Yeah, not if he's clearly going that way. Yeah, but listen to him as well. He'll yell it to you.
So that's the assignment in front of Valentine Holmes to take the penalty goal inside the 10 against the Roosters. 72% is the kicking record for Valentine. And this is pretty much on a 45-degree angle, but it's only 15 metres out. Crowd very vocal here. It's got a good feeling to it. Holmes, and he's made success of it. We're back at 6-6 now. Well, we're certainly back level, I should say. Brad Fittler sideline.
Just spoke to the doctor of the Cronulla Sharks, and based on Wade Graham, he definitely won't be back. He's been carrying that knee injury for a while. That's why all the tape's on it. I asked him about the possibility of being an ACL. He said, look, there's some characteristics there. There's a little bit of looseness, but let's not jump to conclusions just yet. But he definitely won't be back.
Well, it's horrible news for Cronulla, particularly if Joey's first diagnosis is correct. That would be the season.
Well, I think we went to a game earlier this year. They got flogged by the Dragons down in Wollongong, and they thought about 3 of them were out for the season. They all played next week.
There was Valentine Holmes brought into the game by an offload from Andrew Fafita. It's going to be hard tonight for Valentine Holmes because you get the feeling he's not getting many penalties blown. It's all going to be kick reception footy, so a few offloads to Valentine.
Go 3.
So Brayley comes away to Woods, and Aaron right on the halfway line playing the ball. The Sharks, Gallen, Moylan puts a kick into the corner, unoccupied. Tedesco from his own line, then he steps, beats Moylan, but he doesn't have the same success with Sorensen. This is Ferguson taken by Moylan.
I love those kicks.
Manu.
Every time you can kick the ball when your opposition don't expect it, it's a good kick. That one turned him around.
Tedavano. Radley about to come into the game. He'll rattle a few people up, there's no doubt about that. Waria Hargreaves. Just outside his own red line.
Jayden, hold here.
Cronk. Backpedaling as Holmes. Runs towards Lee. And will play the ball just outside the 20-metre line for Townsend to give to Edric. Possession 50-50. That's Fecky. 26 minutes gone in the game. Straight to the preliminary final for the winner. Yeah, the loser, of course, comes back here to this venue next Friday night. Brad.
Oh, this is a costly penalty. I was just going to make it a mention of Jared Wadia-Hargreaves. A couple of times he's been brought back to the mark. He dropped the early one in the ruck where he was looking for the cheap penalty. I think if he can just twist his mentality a little bit, that's all the Roosters need. They're not far off domination, but they've given this penalty away and brought some pressure back on themselves.
Just repeating that Penrith defeated the Warriors in the earlier game today. And the women's match was won by the Warriors over the Roosters. So Brayley behind Woods, to Townsend behind Gallen, to Moylan behind Sorensen. They're going in to score!
He's dropped it.
He's dropped the ball, my God!
I think it went a little bit behind Fecky, up around his right shoulder. Hands on heads. How did that happen?
Wow,
well, the Roosters were backing away. They're backing away, and he's just got them shot here. All they've got to do is put it through the hands, and it's the last pass that goes over Fecky's shoulder.
He doesn't get a handle.
No.
I think he wasn't watching.
Don't leave it too late.
I don't think Vitelli was watching.
Well, he threw it behind him the first time.
Look at Flanagan, the coach.
You're right. Latelli doesn't look at the target at all. He's looking only at the opposition winger. Yeah.
These two fellows were in the penthouse earlier on. They're now in the basement. How embarrassing after what they did.
You can't miss them.
To score the first try.
In big games, you cannot miss those opportunities.
So the Roosters are back in the middle of the ground at the 20-metre line. That's Radley. And Brayley hangs on. Fafita lends a hand. And Friend gets them rolling down the left side with Cordner. So Tetevano running a decoy. Cronk goes short into the belly there of Orbison.
It was a great pass by Victor Radley. When he comes onto the field, he plays like an extra half, but it's on the right-hand side of the ruck.
Friend kicking out of dummy half there. Edric Lee with the ball. 30-metre line. Dugan. Held by Tetevano, the 15. Friend, the 9. Moylan. That's Sorensen. Wairia Hargreaves to the bench. Woods, good ball away for Townsend. Trying to sprint through a gap. Lewis is with it. And Lewis will play the ball down at the 30-metre line. Paul Gallen off at the moment. Townsend puts it up into the corner of Tupou. And this time they're talking. Tedesco.
I feel like they're winning the cycle football here, the Sharks. Roosters about to go back to get the ball deep into their own territory a couple of times now. Now they're throwing 30-metre passes. Now that's the first sign that you're feeling a little bit desperate, as the two teams are playing kick and chase football.
So Mitchell. What's he doing over there?
He passed the ball to Joseph Manu.
Mitch Orbison.
If I'm the Cronulla Sharks, I'm actually happy about that pass, that Mitchell felt compelled to do that. Now they need one more good set of 6. Jam it down in the corner again.
Lee.
Here's 10, Ryan.
Victor now, Victor.
Marcus Hall.
Just outside the 20-metre line. Guarding the northern end of the ground. 30-metre line now on your screen. Lewis. And Lewis almost getting through Mitchell. Not many do. Now Townsend with a little dummy half scoot. 6-all to score at 31 minutes. Woods then, Moylan on. Fafita's out wide. 10 metres into Roosters territory, played by the big fellow. Moylan. His kick going down for Ferguson.
Here it is, Dave. Go. Yours one.
Back on the 10 with Tedesco.
Seguiaro's on the field, Ray. Obviously replacing Brayley.
Jeez, I'd love to see the heart rates of both these teams. The players are working so hard. You can see the fatigue element. Freddie?
Yeah, there's been very few stoppages. I was just going to mention about Seguiaro, but the whole of the Sharks bench is on Sorensen, Bakuya, Woods, and now Seguiaro. He's a man to watch.
So the ball going through the hands of Radley to Orbison to Manu. And Manu playing the ball at the halfway line. Out to Cronk, and he has to throw the dummy before stepping around Moylan. And it goes down into the in goal. Holmes has got to pick it up and bring it back. And they're going to meet him just outside the 10.
Well, that's a great bounce for the Roosters. I think the Sharks have been winning that last 10 minutes of play. That bounce just might change the momentum.
Play by Fecky. That's Latelli.
Up there. Go 3, better.
Bakuya. Jumper 17. Cronulla tonight aiming for their 5th win in a row. They put a couple of sequences together, both good and bad. You might remember the start of the year. They won only 2 of their first 6. One of those losses was to the Roosters in round 5. When I think about it, though, the Roosters only won 3 of 6. That was the start for their season.
And here come the Roosters.
Ferguson. Tedesco. Crossing halfway. Friend. Pass was suspect to Keary. Referees pulled it up.
Wow.
I thought it was flat.
Yeah,
I thought it was good.
Yeah, I thought it was flat. It was a lot flatter than the other passes. It was a late pass. But I kind of thought it was good. He goes back across the ruck. Yeah, well.
No, it's forward out of the hands, in my opinion. And that's all it is, an opinion.
But it was nice play by the Roosters. The back three got through the middle, and then Jake Friend had a little sneak to the left.
We're on the clock here, boys.
And then turned the ball the other side to Keary, and he was going against retreating tied forwards. He had him skinned. He had him shot to pieces, Keary.
Well, he didn't have to throw it forward. That was the thing.
Well, it's a big day tomorrow. Broncos and Dragons, a double-header from Suncorp. The Women's Premiership. We'll cover that from 1:30.
There's dramas for Blake Ferguson on the right side.
And then sudden death football when the Dragons take on the Broncos. It's live from 1:30 tomorrow.
Well, they're saying Ferguson's got to go off the field. Why is that?
Just wait till it's out here.
Why has he got to go off the field?
Alright, heads in now. Heads in.
I assume he can come on once.
Speed. Climb on. Out.
He's got to be off the field till they get the ball back. What rule is this?
Andrew.
So this is Bakuya.
What rule is this, Andrew?
I don't know. This is like backyard rules.
Townsend. Woods.
I have to say, I don't mind it. Freddie?
Brad.
It was because he went down after the shot clock started.
Okay, here it is with Holmes joining in. Now they've gone over to Latelli. He gets the ball back on the inside for Sorensen, and he's jammed in a tackle.
Big tackle.
And the minute the Roosters get the ball, Ferguson runs back onto the field.
Tedavano, big tackle on Sorensen.
Manu. Ferguson.
There's nothing in this, is there?
It's a great battle. So Cordner in the tackle there with three Sharks contesting it with him. Now with Radley back and out to Cronk, and Cronk on to Tedesco, and he's down, taken on the 30-metre line. Penalty goes against the defence. Too long in there in the tackle. Here they go again, the Roosters, with Keary. Some of the Sharks forwards are struggling. Manu, a barging attempt. Penalty to the Roosters.
Ricky Latelli.
Well, there's some great football there from Tedesco. He cut back inside of Moylan. It was only a last grasp from Sorensen that pulled him down. Then took the quick tap to put Keary away. Now they've come up with a couple of penalties again. Tedesco straight inside Moylan, bang. Right foot step, pulls through, and it's Sorensen who saves it from the inside.
So here's the Roosters with a real opportunity with 3.5 minutes to go to the halftime break. Tedavano put on a little step. He's a metre out from the line. Friend now. Long out to Cronk. Cronk then to Orbison.
Jason, let go. Pick it up. Go three.
Back they come to the left-hand side, and Radley juggles it but catches it before it goes to ground. From Friend again to Keary, a long ball out to Mitchell, steps out of one. 5 tackles gone for the Sydney Roosters. Cordner was the dummy half. Here's another penalty to the Roosters.
Well, we must be looking at Singman shortly.
What did you do then? That's a big penalty in the last play.
Yeah, I think they're saying high tackle. I thought it was for the offside Dugan. Dugan took off very early. But I think it's for a high tackle on the previous...
By Edric Lee?
Yeah, on the previous play.
That's 3 in a row. It's got to be a little bit better here. Hold. Go.
The answer's a pineapple.
Up there, loose. Pick it up. Go.
may have been interference from the marker on the man playing the ball. I'm not sure. Keary, Tedesco, Manu's there. Did he get it down clean? Joseph Manu.
Starting try, unless you're different.
Confer going on between touch judge and referee.
Yeah, we'll look at everything.
Double B tackle 2. We have a try. Just confirming grounding, please.
Yeah, the crowd booing here that they're going to refer it. Joseph Manu, been watching him do this for many years, young fella. He gets close to the line. He's a bit like Sean Kenny Dow.
Joseph Manu keeps the ball off the ground and grounds it in the in goal. We have a decision.
He's got those long extender arms where he can get an offload, but he can also score a try. And the moment he pinned his ears back, you could just feel it. He was going to surge towards the line.
I love some of your descriptions. I thought you were talking about a lobster.
Yeah, he's got the extender arms.
Got the extender arms.
You watch this. Again, it's Tedesco on Moylan, and that just holds Latelli up a little bit. Once Tedesco gets the ball out the back, Latelli holds up trying to protect Moylan. That gives Manu his outside shoulder, and with the long stride and the stretch, he's able to get to the line. Latelli was just held up trying to protect Moylan. Manu gets the grab on the line.
Let's take a comment from downstairs. Wally Lewis.
Well, there was some pretty good defence that came up from the Sharks, but the penalty that came prior to this one was from interference in the play the ball. Really mature play from Joseph Manu. He is one of the best ball carriers in the business and makes sure that he keeps the ball in the right place at the right time.
Here's the penalty.
Here's the penalty. There it was there from just a little bit of interference. Tended by it as well. But it put the Roosters in good spot. The Sharks' defence really got held up a little bit. They were going straight up where at the Roosters they needed to slide in, get the slide defence going to be able to restrict them.
Yeah, so there's the try scorer, a try in his first final, Joseph Manu, and we've seen that replay again. I'm thinking it's the marker interfering with the man playing the ball. And here is the kick, and it's coming. No, it's grazed the paintwork. So 10-6 the score. A nail biter here. He's
been dynamite the last month, Joseph Manu. They're playing to that side more often now. They're going to the left side of Latrell, opening up the field and going to Joseph Manu. Player of great potential, great striker, tremendous footwork. I think Edric, he gave the penalty away on Latrell. That's a huge try.
So 2 tries to 1. The Roosters leading 10-6 as we come up to the break. And Wade Graham, the Sharks have lost Wade Graham for tonight anyway. This is Daniel Tupou at the middle of the 30-metre line.
And that's his side of the field, Wade Graham. That's where he would be defending, organising people there. Protecting his 5'8" on the outside.
Corner Keary. Keary back. Mitchell with the ball. Shows it. Siren sounding. Mitchell dodging around Latelli. Comes to Moylan, and Moylan puts him down. That's half time.
Well, see, that's inexperience from the young fella. He's run further away from the dressing room on the stroke of half time. You've got to run towards the tunnel. It's a shorter walk back to the dressing room. He's got an extra 75 metres to come back.
Yes, and welcome back. 10-6 the halftime score. Roosters over the Sharks. Penrith winning the first match of the day, defeating the Warriors. 2 tries to 1 here. Second half about to get underway. Ball going down to the southern end of the ground for Moylan. And Fafita it is that is asked to take it back. He brings it back to the 20-metre line. That incident you saw with Blake Ferguson being asked to leave the field, that's exactly the way they deal with a player preventing play from restarting because of an injury or whatever in the time the shot clock is on. He has to leave the field and be interchanged, or leave the field until there is a stoppage or his team regains possession. So the referee's got it absolutely right, and It's all to do with the introduction of the shot clock, really. Ball bouncing down to Tedesco. He's been busy. He hasn't made what you might call a clean break at this stage, but he certainly gets 10 out of 10 for trying. Here's Ferguson. And now for Tupou, who had another one of those situations where there was no communication with him and his fullback earlier in the match. Cordner. Jake Friend. That's Tedevano. Always has the socks down. 30 metres out from the line then for Cronk. It's a right foot kick down into the corner of Fecky, and he takes it well. He had to rush the last little bit, and Ferguson, I just saw that out at the bottom of the screen. I think he might have got a bit of harassing from Latelli.
Yeah, Latelli was running him off the ball, and he was trying to get the attention of the linesman and the referee. But the Sharks have been big on that tonight.
So the tackle has been completed according to the referee. So Dugan at the 40-metre line. His own end of the ground.
Yeah, he's appealing for a cannonball here. Latrell Mitchell, he holds Dugan up, and then there's a second effort with weight on the back of his neck.
I think you mean a crusher, don't you?
What do I say?
Cannonball.
Oh, crusher, sorry. You watch, he holds him up, and then...
Well, that was the one Will Chambers wasn't as bad as Will Chambers one, but exactly the same motion.
Oh,
exactly the same motion.
So dangerous.
Yeah, that's exactly the same motion as the Will Chambers one a few weeks ago. That's not a good look. There's not much in this. I mean, the Sharks scored a beautiful try to open the scoring, then bombed one in exactly the same corner. And the Roosters, one try off a deflected kick, so there's really nothing in this.
Bakuya. Townsend. Inside ball for Woods. Just outside the 30-metre line, which you can see. And then Seguiaro and Moylan combined for Townsend. He's ridden into the ground over there by Radley. So it's come away from Holmes, and it's with Bakuya. Just inside the 20-metre line. 4 tackles gone for the Sharks. Fafita, Moylan goes out the back, and Holmes comes in. The Roosters try to force the ball, and they do, so it's a line drop out.
It's an incredible kick here from Valentine Holmes. And once again, the Roosters backing off on their own line. Have they been doing this all year, Gus?
No, they haven't, but they've decided tonight it's the best way to deal with the Sharks' attack. See how they're all backing off, making the Sharks come up with a play. Now, Latelli and Fecky pulled their pants down early, nearly did it again, only Latelli threw a bad pass and Fecky dropped it. And on that occasion, Valentine Holmes, running out of room, decided to put his foot to the ball, but it's a different sort of defence there for the Roosters tonight. They're just letting the play unfold before they commit. Normally they're pretty aggressive at getting off their line hard and straight and then make a decision. But
Here's a run by Fafita.
they're making the decision early to back away.
Moylan, Townsend, Woods, and he's reversed out of a tackle. And he's up to the 20-metre line in reverse. Seguiaro then in 15. Townsend puts a grubber in, but there's a chance for Lee. Edric Lee has put it down. Edric Lee off a kick from Townsend.
We've got to watch his feet on the sideline here, but it's a beautifully weighted kick from Townsend.
Onside, then look at the touchline. We have a try.
He was onside.
Well, there it is, the confirmation. The referee thinks it's a try.
Well,
Confirming the live decision of onside kick chase.
He's onside. Does he stay in? Surely he stays in.
his feet.
I can't talk to you right now.
He's right.
Yeah. That was a remarkable kick. It's a gutsy play to kick on the second play. He stays in. This is a try. Longest legs in the game.
Edric Lee remains in the field of play and grounds the ball in the in goal. We have a decision.
It's a beautifully weighted kick, and it's again the Roosters compressing up and backing away a little bit in defence. And Edric Lee, because they're compressing up, he was just left on his own out wide. And Chad Townsend thought, well, why try coming up with a pass?
He sees the one marker. Townsend, it's just a courageous play. He sees the one marker and he'll sprint from left to right. Watch Townsend sprint. Harvey Norman replay. Demands the ball, goes into the line, brings the winger up, Tupou. Once he brings him up and gets it in behind, there's only going to be one winner, and Edric Lee. Look at him react. Brings Tupou off his line, which then makes a clear run for Edric Lee. Great play. Freddie?
It's the best way to attack in these conditions. It's so hard for a winger to come forward and then be able to get the grip to turn and chase. The kick was fantastic, and the fact he took it so close into the line, nearly dragged Toops out of the line. Just watch Toops, the far winger. He couldn't help himself but keep coming forward. Brilliant kick by Townsend and great finish by Edric Lee.
So the pale blue, the black and the white, it's their turn to rejoice. It's 10-all. 5.5 minutes into the second half as we focus on Holmes right on the touchline, 26 metres out on the eastern side. He'll take a mighty kick. It looks absolutely perfect. Holmes converts. Mitchell gets us going, the Sharks. The Sharks in front by 2. And another strong run by Fafita. Played to Moylan. Moylan not held, able to grab a couple of more valuable metres. And the ball is played to Seguiaro and then to Sorensen. Just inside the 40-metre line. Played away for Seguiaro to give it to Bakuya. Woods comes in, tracking him up.
That's easy metres from Cronulla. They've gone 60 in 5 plays. They're easier than at any time tonight.
They've trailed at half-time 9 times in the season, Cronulla. And they've got out of jail twice. So Tedesco nailed by Lewis. Tupou ankle tap by Lewis. Play 15 out from their line. There's another good run by Ferguson, typifying what he's been doing all season, really. Orbison at the 40-metre line. Now for Radley, and he got a ball away. And with the ball is the 17, Ryan Mattison, who's out there now. Cronk gets a kick in before the challenge from Moylan. Taken back here by Holmes. He steps inside Keary. He tries to run through Radley.
He doesn't need much room.
Lee. So 2 tries, plays 2 tries. Both wingers have scored.
They look a bit,
the Sharks.
They look a bit shell-shocked here, the Roosters. They're actually sitting back and waiting for the Sharks now.
Here's Fecky. He's good value, isn't he?
He's a beauty.
Oh, gee, that was close to facing sideline, I think. Here's Lewis running at a gap out there, but Mitchell shuts it down. Played back for Seguiaro. Then for Townsend. Puts a kick over towards Ferguson. Knocked down by the Sharks. There's no need for excitement. It went off a Shark and went forward. Changeover.
What are you feeling, Andrew? Like, the body language on the Roosters doesn't look good, does it?
It's just been a really good period for the Sharks. Spoke about the first half. The pace this game's played at. Not many stoppages. some of these players from both teams are really under fatigue, this game's going to really open up the last 20. Just rely so much on their back five, don't they, the Roosters? Need the outside guys rolling forward.
Radley. He looks to me as though he's a hard target, Radley. He's built fairly close to the ground, and he tries to get through the middle defenders. They've all got the problem of getting down to stop him. He's about the same build as I would think of Bunny Riley. Gus going back.
Going back a long time.
Holmes.
Here it is.
I understand that.
He was a good one, Bunny Riley.
I've got a birth certificate in my hip pocket if you look at it.
There are kiddies sitting at home. What did you say, Dad?
Well, here I was talking about Kurt and Dane Sorensen a few moments ago, and here's their nephew playing in a match tonight.
Bunny Riley knocked my 2 front teeth out, Bunny Riley. They're over there on the cricket pitch at the cricket ground if you want to go looking for them. He was a hard man, Bunny Riley.
What's happened here?
Now the kids are saying, what's he talking about, Dad?
I don't know what's happened here, whether it's a leg injury or another crusher. Gets his head caught underneath again. Banged down with impact.
It is Sorensen.
Yeah, he's on the back of the neck again. And he's not happy about it.
Just going back to the earlier incident involving Mitchell, was it placed on report? Did anybody notice?
No, it wasn't.
Okay. Brad Fittler sideline.
Yeah, well, young Lindsay Collins is just on the sideline. He's got to come in with a bit of attitude. That's what the Roosters are lacking at the moment. Hargreaves normally comes on another 10 minutes, and he's still the one. I think if he can turn the nature of the Roosters' defence and how they attack in defence, if he can turn that around, I think they'll get back into the game.
It's Gallen with a strong effort. And now a clearing kick off the boot of Townsend.
It's been all the Sharks, but you just get the feeling.
Oh, gee, that's a good tackle by Luke Lewis.
Yeah, here it goes. The momentum's about to shift.
Yeah. Well, I suppose it will, but they're a pretty battle-hardened old lot, the Sharks. They don't get intimidated easily. And the Roosters are just off the pace at the moment. This penalty will help. But they've got to start to look like they want to play. At the moment, they're a little bit standoffish, very cautious, very conservative.
Just on that subject of experience and the age, is Cronulla side the oldest in the comp? In fact, the three oldest teams in the comp have all been the same answer: Cronulla, Cronulla, and Cronulla. And the average age of the run-on pack was 30. So that's what Gus is talking about. Here's Radley going to Keary. Then it's gone out second man. It's out there now with Mitchell. Played back and away from Tupou. Now to Radley. And now it's with Matteson in 17. Right in front of the uprights. That's the 10-metre line. Cooper Cronk got a ball away there for Radley. He's 2 metres out on 5. Friend, long ball out to Cronk. He goes to the kick. Edric Lee is in the contest. It's come backwards and Mitchell has scored. Latrell Mitchell has scored. I fancy the ball has come backwards off one of the Roosters, or if that not be the case, off a Shark. It's a try.
It was Daniel Tupou. He volleyballs the ball. I think he punches it. Is he punched in the air or hits it backwards?
Kick chase has been cleared as onside.
Well, it's the first time he's got a leap at it.
That.
It's the first time he's got a leap at it all night. Dugan went to try and get in his way.
Daniel Tupou knocks the ball backwards
and decided not to. And Latrell's there to pick it up and spin his way to the try line.
What about the way his hands
Latrell
change?
Mitchell grounds the ball in the in goal. We have a decision.
At the last moment, Tupou's hands, the way he twists his arms. to knock the ball backwards.
Yeah, he's got the swivel arms. We've got the extender arms and the swivel arms.
But once again, Cooper Cronk lands the ball on the spot. Freddie?
Sometimes you can do whatever you think possible and it's still not good enough. Have a look at Seguiaro's effort here to get to Cronk. Just takes off, sprints at Cronk. Doesn't quite make it. Now Dugan gets across in front of Tupu. Doesn't quite make it. Swivel arm gets his right arm out.
Swivel arm.
And Mitchell finishes it off.
But that kick.
We've got the extender arms, the spanner crabs. We've got it all happening. Swivel arms.
The spanner crab, that brings
He's the only man in football that flies with the Angels.
The good thing is when you kick to Tupu, you may as well kick to the line or in the in goal. That's exactly what he's done. Because you know if he gets a jump, he'll get the better of the opposition.
Well, the big play there is he's unselfish. He's trying to put the try on for someone else. If Tupou tried to grab that to score the try for himself, he may have well come up with a bobble. I think that's why he came up with the tap back. Whoops, 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 whoops.
That's rubbish.
Someone from the Sharks crowd has thrown something in front of Latrell Mitchell. You can see the funny side of it, but he's got to start again. How much can that put you off, Andrew?
Well, any other kicker, you saw Latrell, he had a laugh about it. If anything, it gives him a little bit more time. Get the heart rate down. Whoever throws that, throw yourself out of the stadium. We don't need that rubbish going on. We won't worry this young man.
That's what he's got. 27 metres out. 3 metres in from touch. And he's hooked it.
Just wait for that whistle. Go on, time. Just time your run here, guys. Just wait for it, mate. Wait for it. Time back on.
Just watching those pictures of Tupou and Edric Lee, it was an absolute replica of what happened when Dugan escorted Daniel Tupou away from the ball. So it probably could have happened quite easily in the first 10 minutes of this game.
Together! Look out of there, James! Let's go! Use the foot!
Play by Tupou. Ferguson.
Well, they've been really good at keeping Ferguson and Tupou away from the ball. They've defended a couple and given away a penalty. That was the first time Tupou got a play at it. They've come up with a try.
Give room, Aaron.
Madison been standing in as a 5/8 in the absence of Luke Keary.
Nothing late.
Here's Cronk.
Leave it, Aaron.
And Holmes has to go high. Tedesco put a little bit of pressure on him. So now it's up to the Sharks to bring themselves out of this red zone, and they're out of it now. Well, they were. They're back inside it again. Play by Fecky. Missed tackles. It's getting up high. The Sharks 27. More importantly, the comparison 27-7. Lewis. Seguiaro's looking for Townsend. That's him. Rakes the ball back and it goes straight down the throat of Ferguson.
Ricky. Go one. Good work, Blake.
Manu.
Pull up. James up now. Stay straight.
Cronk. Orbison. 40-metre line. It belongs to the Sharks. And now Radley. 30 out. Friend. Madison. Now to way to Keary. Keary to Cordner. Cordner on Townsend. 10 metres out. 5 gone. The minor premiers, they lose the ball. It's a knock on Sharks, he's saying.
Yeah. Well, he read this pretty well. I think it was Chad Townsend, the halfback. that Friend was going to think short side. Friend loves that left-hand blind side. Last play, he loves to go that way, and Keary was looking that way. I don't think that he's done anything wrong there, Townsend. He certainly hasn't knocked it on.
There was a discussion between Sutton and Cummins about who knocked on first, and there's a difference of opinion with the two referees.
I don't think Townsend's touched that. I really don't think Townsend touched it. I think he got his arms.
Well, the feed has gone to the Roosters. So Sutton said it was a knock-on against the Sharks. That's the outcome at the scrum. Here's Tedesco taken by Moylan.
Marcus Hall! Go, one.
It was an interesting discussion. The two referees, I believe they disagreed on who knocked on, but it could play a vital part in the result. Here's Cronk out the back for Keary. Likewise, the winger's vacant for Tupou. Daniel Tupou. Hasn't he put himself into the game?
Well, that's the best pass I've ever seen James Tedesco throw. And you hear commentators talk about it. As a fullback, he's a wonderful runner of the ball, but he has to improve his ball-playing ability. I don't think any fullback could have played this better. Watch the way he gets his ball out in front to play the 3-on-2 with Tupou. Quick hands, straight to the outside. Andrew, how good's that?
Considering the conditions, watch catch and pass, slippery ball, slippery surface.
I don't know what's better, mate.
Sensational. He's constantly working on that, Tedesco. Constantly working on his ball playing. He knows he needs to improve it. That'll give him great confidence. Under pressure, game on the line, slippery ball. He ices it. Beautiful pass.
It does, though, take us back to the play the ball with the interference that we're talking about from the marker. Friend was playing the ball. I said it might come back to be a very big moment in the game. The difference of opinion from the referees. Let's watch it again, Gus.
Yeah, well, Townsend knows that Friend's going to come short side. He sees Keary going, gets around, wraps him up. I reckon ball and all, I reckon Friend's knocked that on. Well, it's a loose carry, isn't it? Well, Friend's knocked it on for mine.
Yeah, but then I saw Ben Cummins come up, and I was almost certain he was saying, no, it's a knock-on by the Roosters. But as you saw, the scrum was fed by the Roosters. So the penalty, or should I say, it was against Cronulla. We'll take a break. So as you come back, the ball in flight from the kickoff. And that's Lindsay Collins in jumper number 14. Comes from Brisbane. Played his juniors in Brisbane.
He's had a real impact since he's been on the field, Lindsay. Incredibly quick for a big man. Gets over the ground quick. Gets to top speed. 3 or 4 steps.
Ferguson, Brad.
Yeah, just watching Andrew Fafita encouraging his teammates. They shouldn't lose heart, the Sharks. There he is. Both their tries, the Roosters, the last 2 have come off really tough calls. The Jake Friend drop and then the penalty against Edric Lee. So they're doing a pretty good job. I think Andrew Fafita's just saying, hang on, I'll be back on soon.
Holmes. And he'll play the ball about 18 metres out from his own line.
Well, I can't see any reason why Andrew Fafita's not on the field, to be honest. There's only 20 minutes to go. He'd run 20 minutes on his ear.
So the loser here tonight will play Penrith here at Allianz next Friday. At the moment it's 18-12 in favour of the Roosters. And there's only 20 minutes left in the game, as Gus said. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if they get down again to the Sharks' 20-metre line Cooper Cronk might just take it out to 19-12. Here is Tedesco.
Hold it, hold. Wait, get up. Hold, boys.
Matt Pryor with the head bandaged. Ferguson.
Hold, stay there. Up there.
As the meters gain, Tedesco just short of 200. Holmes at around about 180. So in fact the fullbacks and the wingers commanding the leaderboard at the moment. Radley, a shovel out the back. Friend, Matteson, Cordner, Keary. Keary will play the ball. 8 metres short of halfway, 5 gone. And it's Mitchell now. He's going to put a kick down in the direction of the corner and Holmes. The fullback takes it for Cronulla. 18-12 then. That's, I think, the biggest margin we've had in the game. The six-point break. With the top 5 defencemen. Friend at the half-century now. Cordner at 30. Orbison and Gallen about the same at 29. There's Aaron Woods with a big dummy. And then that familiar... He turns his rump on them and backs up to them. Now that pass was suspect, but Moylan got it to Holmes. Holmes going up for the corner. Oh, it's been dropped by Dugan.
Put the ball in front. Simple passing. Sounds simple, but you have to put the pass in front. All the hard work was done. Nice little trick shot. Outside, inside play. Valentine Holmes gets himself in great position. Gets in the clear. He's just got to pass the ball in front. The ball goes behind. I thought he would have backed him. I thought he would have taken on Tedesco. I thought a big right foot step under the post.
That's 2 they've bombed.
Just can't miss those opportunities in the big games.
10 seconds, let's go. Hold there.
Coach knows it.
Okay, clock on. Hold! Out!
Just that attention to detail. The ball in front.
You see Trent Robinson up there screaming. He thought the ball from Seguiaro to Moylan went forward. And a couple of his players stopped. In the end, they scrambled well, but they were helped by the Holmes misdirected pass. And ever since they've got to the front by 6, they've looked really conservative again, the Roosters.
So the Roosters working it out of their danger zone. It's the biggest day on the Rugby League calendar. Sunday, September 30 at ANZ. We witnessed the first ever NRL Holden Women's Grand Final. And of course the big one, the NRL Telstra Premiership Grand Final. And you can secure your seats at nrl.com/tickets. You'll see that exclusively on 9. The Grand Final. 20-metre line then for the Sharks, for Holmes. And now that's Latelli. Gallen.
It's a very different sort of game tonight to what we saw last night, isn't it? Well, last night was an extraordinary game of rugby league. This is tough and hard and gritty.
Moylan, step again. Goes back to the middle, finds Woods, beats one, crosses the 40. Lewis wanted it. Woods couldn't get it to him. Now Holmes gets it away to Townsend. He puts it down towards Tedesco, and Dugan makes the tackle. So Ferguson.
It's a great effort from Dugan. Big kick chase. 2 tackles in a row. They're lifting here the Sharks.
Matty Pryor and James Seguiaro defending strong. Here's Cronk.
All year, the Sharks have had the ability to get a try when they need one. Every time you think they're just starting to fade out of a game, they put some defensive pressure on like they're doing here, and then they come back and hit back with a try straight away. Roosters are walking again. Roosters are trying to protect this lead. That's no good.
So Cronk finding Holmes. He's outside 40. Now he's into the opposition half.
Comes Fafita. Comes the big man.
Cooper, come on.
Edric Lee.
Surrender! Cooper!
As Andrew goes back into the game.
Go, two.
It's with Moylan. Now Gallen. Tackled on the 30-metre line.
Hold, Jared.
Seguiaro looks at the short side. Goes to Moylan. Moylan, no-look pass. Sorensen, 12 metres out from the line. We're about 6 metres in from the western touch line. It's found Moylan again. He showed it to Fafita. Got the ball to Townsend. Now to Pryor. Here's Holmes joining in.
Tackle Mitchell, let go.
Tackle by Mitchell. And it's a penalty to Cronulla.
Yep. Another one of those little out ball in balls to Valentine Holmes. I think it was Luke Lewis that might have popped it back on the inside. He's the danger man. Watch this. Across the field. Out ball, in ball, bang. Valentine Holmes hits that hole really hard. He hit one off Moylan earlier. Here they come again, the Sharks. They just know how to get a try when they need one. Needless to say, they need one now.
So Seguiaro taking a tap penalty. And Gallen is 8 metres short of the line. Seguiaro to the right. Oh, Moylan knocks on. They fried an opportunity. Overcooked it, as a matter of fact.
Well, he snatches at the ball here. He tightens up. Comes around from the short side. He swings late. Swings late from the short side to the open. Seguiaro will throw the ball. And he just tightens up. You can see his hands. He snatches at this ball.
Just hold that way for us here, Cronulla.
They were all over it, the Roosters, though. They knew he was coming from that side. Watch them get off the line quickly here. They ignore Fafita, and they're in his face.
Jake, wind him in for me. Jake, wind him in.
Moylan thinking about too many things at once and comes up with a fumble. That's a big fumble right there.
7 errors, the Sharks. 3, the Roosters.
Here's 10. Hold now, Andrew. Hold. Go one.
10 metres out from their own line. This is Manu. Taken by Fafita and by Gallen.
Go two.
Now with Collins. He's hit by Pryor and Gallen. Just outside the 20-metre line. Play working its way towards centre field. Wairia Hargreaves. Friend, quick play the ball. Tedesco runs into Pryor and Gallen. Friend asked a question, was he square, sir? Now Cronk puts a kick in. It's going down to Holmes. He'll run towards Lee. And he runs very hard into Keary. So we've had 68 minutes of the game. And Lee again. Valentine, a little bit slow to rise. It was a heavy contact. Now for Fecky. Seguiaro gets to dummy half just in time. Moylan behind Pryor. Townsend inside ball. Lewis will unload. He does. Moylan's there. They're keeping it alive. Hot potato football. Sorensen got a ball away to Fafita. A push and a shove and then a run. And Fafita, he's got the ball down to the 30-metre line. They're good metres by the big fellow. Moylan then to Townsend. He showed it to Gallen. Gave it wide to Lewis. Lewis runs towards Edric Lee. 10 metres out from the line. 5 gone against the Sharks. They're down by 6. The kick from Townsend. The jump is on and up goes Manu. Up above the pack.
They're really well defended. They've got bodies in front. Manu made a good leap at it. Sharks never got a play on it. I still feel like the Roosters aren't doing enough. They're trying to protect this lead. And that's just inviting the Sharks to keep coming back at them.
Tedesco. Tedovano. It's a heavy collision there with Pryor.
He's a good player, Pryor. Sees he comes up with some big tackles around the middle.
Now for Cronk. Kicking it again to the fullback, Holmes. Fecky is with him. He said, I'll take it for you. And Fecky will play the ball 35 out from his own line. Cronulla desperate not to let the Roosters into a drop goal area. Wally Lewis, a comment.
Cooper Cronk has often been regarded as one of the best tactical kickers in the game, but I'm sure he's going to receive the instructions from the bench. Don't kick it down the throat of Valentine Holmes. He's bringing the ball back and we're not getting time and space.
Go 3.
And that is one of the reasons, you're quite right, Wally, one of the reasons that they haven't been down there to take a shot. This is Latelli, 30-metre line. Sorensen goes to dummy half in 18. Now Moylan holding it out in front of him, keeping them guessing. He kicks for Lewis. Tedesco's onto it, and Tedesco is taken over there by Dugan. So there's only one back there to receive the ball. It's this fellow Mitchell. The Roosters slowly but surely getting some troops on side.
It was a bit of a rush of blood, the kick though, wasn't it? Not so bad kicking for fast wingers, but you start kicking for your back rower. The tackle 3 or 4.
Wow.
What happened there?
I don't know, but Ferguson, his feet kept going and his head and everything else stopped. Here it is again. That's a tackle from Moylan, but it was around the shoulder.
Last tackle, Chad. Marcus, hold Andrew.
30 metres out from their own line now, the Chooks. Cronk, he kicks. It's going again down to Holmes.
That's the 5th one in a row he's caught on the full. Look at him run it back.
Holmes is playing the ball on the first tackle, 5 metres into Roosters territory. Now it's Latelli.
There's only 8.5 minutes to go.
Seguiaro. Townsend, Gallen. The loser comes back here next Friday to play Penrith. Now it's to Moylan. Moylan got it away to Sorensen.
Once again, beautifully defended Roosters.
8 minutes of the game to go. Seguiaro for Woods. Away to Townsend. He kicks for Lewis. Oh, the bounces from heaven.
He's dropped it.
He dropped the ball, though. Oh, my God. Well, no, he thinks it's okay.
Tackle 5.
He's a fibber.
I have no
He
try.
thinks it's okay.
Confirming that we
Referee
have a
doesn't.
Luke Lewis.
I thought it was the bounce from heaven. Melbourne got a couple of them last night.
Onside kick chase.
He's got it there and loses it.
Does Latrell play
Knocks the
this?
ball on in the end goal. Have a decision.
He's got it, and it's lucky Latrell Mitchell's there, and he's come up with the fumble. So close.
Hey, Benny, come through, mate.
So close. Well, it was Lewis that called for the kickoff, Moylan earlier, but he never got anywhere near it. This time he calls for the kickoff, Townsend. Townsend waits it perfectly, and Latrell Mitchell's the one who saves the day here.
Process how many are in.
Latrell Mitchell hustles back from centre, and if he's not there, Lewis scores. So the young centre has come up with a big grab. Oh!
Well, they get a 7-tackle restart here from the 20. I'm sure Cronk will be thinking field goal.
Up now, Aaron. Marcus square, hold.
Well, it's under 8 minutes to go. I haven't looked at the clock for a while.
Brad.
James, hands away.
Well, Cronk's kicked 20 field goals in his career, but he hasn't kicked one this year for the Roosters.
Move, Paul.
This is Liu. Now Cordner. The Roosters,
Hands away.
this is probably as far as they've been for the last 10 minutes towards Cronulla's danger area.
Andrew,
So I'm sure they're setting up for a drop.
Yeah, Cronk's asked them to go left here. That's his favourite spot right there. Now he'll want it in behind.
Liu. And Cronk is ready from 30 out. Steps, puts the kick in. It has gone wide, has it? No, he's happy with it.
Yeah.
Referee calls it a 1-pointer.
Really patient there from Cooper Cronk. Watch the experience. He gets hassled the first time, steps inside it. Pryor gets off the line quickly. There's no second effort, and he just sneaks it inside the right-hand upright. Very, very professionally done by Cooper Cronk. Lewis out, gets inside him. There's no second pressure coming. And the great halfback just slots it through. That's a big play. And he hasn't gone 10, has it?
Well, as a right foot kicker, you don't kick to that side. Your angles are all wrong. As a right foot kicker, you got to kick to your left. I don't understand why he would kick to that side of the field.
So it's a penalty at the middle of the halfway to the Roosters.
He'll take control now, Cooper Cronk. That's why he's brought to the club to ice games like this. Because all the momentum was with Cronulla. See the missed kick from Valentine Holmes. All the momentum the last 10 minutes. They've just held on. When they get their opportunity, Cronk ices the game. I don't think they'll get an opportunity now. They'll camp down here. Cronk will get repeat set after repeat set.
Well, they must be really frustrated, the Sharks. I mean, they bombed that try in the first half. Valentine Holmes and Dugan bombed one. Lewis had the ball in the in goal and dropped it. They just haven't been able to get the play when they needed it.
Can be a cruel world, can't it?
Yeah.
Here's Tedavano. 23 metres out from the uprights. Wairia Hargreaves running at Gallen. So 19 plays 12. The Roosters by 7. And Cronk with a dummy. He's already scored one tonight. And, of course, a drop goal. His friend, the ball was knocked down by Woods, and he'll be penalised.
Yep. Well,
Penalised him for not staying square.
You take the 2 points here because that takes the field goal and the penalty goal out of the equation for Cronulla. I think a 3-point lead at this stage is a good lead. Oh, sorry, a 9-point lead at this stage is a good lead.
It's looking increasingly like the two clubs that joined in 67 will play here next Friday. We'll take a break. So we come back for this man, Latrell Mitchell, the 21-year-old, to take the penalty points and take the Roosters out to a 21-12 lead. The crowd over there, by the way, it's become boisterous. The Roosters supporters over there in the Chook Pen, they've really given it to the Sharks, who are berthed just in that same grandstand section, but at the other end. Brad Fittler sideline.
Yeah, well, there's a crowd of 24,588, and they're pretty evenly split, but it's good. The Chookie supporters, they get the last laugh here. There's Jared Hargreaves. He's talking about his attitude. It's been exceptional since he's come back on. Every run he's had, the Chook fans have clapped. There they go, they're up again. Oh, they're having a good day in the pen.
So it was Daniel Tupou flying high again. The Eastern Suburbs astronaut. Liu.
Is he friends with the Eastern Suburbs Space Cadet? Space Cadet we got downstairs.
Fiddler and Tupou. The astronauts. So here's Wairia Hargreaves now. And a penalty goes. It's against Fafita for stealing the ball, I believe, after the tackle had been completed. Well, I'll look back on this one and think, my God, what could have been. Gus has already outlined it. I can think of 3 they have bombed. 3 tries they've bombed.
Well, Latrell would have no trouble with the distance here if he wanted to slow time down and kick the goal, but Cronk's decided to put it out. And the clock is now the enemy of the Sharks. I really believe the winner at this game tonight was in the box seat to win the 18 premiership. Both Melbourne and the Roosters now will have the fortnight break leading into the preliminary final. Teams 1 and 2 have survived.
Of course, the winner of tomorrow will go to ANZ next Saturday night to play South Sydney. So that's the menu as I know it. Here's Cronk to Desco, stepping off his right, and again got away from Gallen. And James in his first final. Not only him, but a few of his teammates are in their first final. Joseph Manu is one of them. Victor Radley is another. Lindsay Collins, another. All in their first final. And the Sharks with 9 Origin players in their 17. Played by Latelli. Now Fafita. Mitchell came out of the line to take him. Townsend bullets a pass away. Out to the 20-metre line. But there's less than a minute to go. And the Roosters will let out a mighty crow when the siren sounds. It's been a wonderful battle between the two sets of fans on the far side of the ground. But as Brad Fittler just said, the Roosters, the pen, they've got the last laugh. It's absolutely cock-a-doodle-doo. Here's Edric Lee.
Yeah, there wasn't much in this at all. A couple of things go the other way, and we could have been looking at a different winner, but full marks to the Roosters when it counted. They were able to defend their line or come up with the points. And it's a very important win for them. That fortnight break will be a blessing.
Let me take your serviette, Gus. That's it. Roosters go to the preliminary final. Sharks to play Penrith here next Friday. The players embrace, the fans, just short of 25,000 of them, separated by a halfway line. And it's been a boisterous decibel ringing right through the game. It's first one and then the other. Lunged and parried, you might say. 21-12. Welcome back to Allianz, the last league game before the dismantling process starts in January. The Burrow down at one end, and of course the Chook Pen at the other, on the bottom deck of the Eastern Grandstand here for the second preliminary final, with the winner of this going through to take on Melbourne in their third consecutive grand final. It's hard to believe, but this is only the second time these foundation clubs have met in finals footy in 76 years. What a night we have. A stadium only 30 years old, but hasn't it seen some great memories? Established in 1908. Two of the foundation clubs, and Greg Inglis, one try away from 150 career tries. He'll become only the 12th in history to do that. Part of the lethal left side for the red and green. The number one team in attack versus the number one team in defence. Marvellous atmosphere. It's a fitting way to farewell, I can't say the old lady because it's probably not politically correct, number one, but it's only 30 years ago that we came here. Luke Keary played with the Red and Greens in the grand final win of 2014. Tonight, he lines up alongside Cooper Cronk, who's been to 7 grand finals and won 4. The delivery of the football, which way's it going to go, Gus?
Well, I really don't know. You can make a case for both sides. The Roosters' defence up against this unpredictable Rabbitohs attack. What I'm glad about is that we're here on this occasion, the last ever at this stadium, in this great stadium, and see it full like this for its last appearance. Wonderful atmosphere. The local derby, things are pretty intense in Sydney this weekend. Roosters versus the Rabbitohs. Let's get it on.
James Tedesco will kick off towards the southern end of the ground. The second prelim is underway in front of a crowd of around 43,000. Carrying the ball back is Tom Burgess. 12 metres out from his own line, a run early for Brother Sam. Brad Fittler and Darren Lockyer doing sideline tonight. Andrew Johns is in the box with Gus Gould. We're all excited, we're all pumped for this one. And of course, as I said, the winner will go on to play Melbourne. For the loser, it's the same as the stadium, it's the end. And he's been wounded there, George. The bandage on his head has been ripped off. And he's not well, George Burgess.
He's holding a rib.
So they go to the boot of Reynolds to clear. And Friend it is that puts a challenge on him. I don't think it was late. Now it's with Tedesco. And so the Roosters are 25 out from their own line.
He's in real trouble, George Burgess. Real trouble.
Well, he's almost certainly going to have to go to the HIA. We're at the 30-metre line, and a run for Keary out from dummy half. Friend still getting back from that challenge he put on Reynolds. Now it's Cordner's run, and he takes it to about 5 metres short of halfway in the middle of the ground. Now for Taukeaho. He's been under a cloud, an ankle injury. And that's the reason Momirovski is in the side really, because he is a goal kicker. And Keary kicks high down to Johnston. In the match that the Roosters won this year, they've played twice, by the way, and they have shared the spoils, but the night that the Roosters beat the Rabbits, South did not have the services of Inglis, did not have the services of Robert Jennings, and Alex Johnston was gone after 2 minutes, you might remember. This is Sutton now. He'll play the ball just inside the 30-metre line. Damien Cook, in that game I'm talking about, the Roosters were able to blunt the effectiveness of Damien Cook, who kicks out of dummy half. He's looking for the line and finding it. Didn't reach the 20. But they walk to the formation of the scrum, just sucking them in. And there's George.
Now, I'm not sure if he's got a rib complaint or he was just winded, but he was very groggy when he got up, and he was blowing hard. He was trying to suck in some air.
He gets twisted up here, Gus. Have a look at the torso get bent backwards.
Yeah, he's not well there. And I thought he staggered a little bit, but he was sort of clasping at his ribs.
They undid the bandage very quickly. So the Roosters winning the scrum, and here's Ferguson. Blake, of course, has had a wonderful season, and he's bound for Parramatta next year. Angus Crichton on the other side, of course. He's bound to be playing in the red, white and blue next year. Played by Tupou, Wairega Hargreaves, without his front row partner, Napa, almost in the middle of the ground. Played back for Friend to go on to Taukeaho. And Sio will play the ball on the 40-metre line, south end of the ground. They're on the scrum line, 20 metres in from the eastern side, and Keary goes away to Cordner. Penalty.
Gay guy.
It goes to the Sydney Roosters.
It was nice defence by the right side there from the Bunnies. They had an overlap. Keary identified the overlap, went down the short side. Gagai just held back. Snuffed out the short pass to Cordner. He'll play short to Cordner. Gagai will see a big tackle, but then just goes on with the tackle. They're going for points, the Roosters.
So Jake Friend taking the tap. Wairua Hargreaves takes the first on this new set. The ball's come out. He said, Ashley Klein said he lost it. Well, it's a let-off for the Rabbits.
You know, it's the South Sydney players race in here to congratulate their teammate when he forces the error. It's the two Burgess boys who've got the short-cropped haircut. A little nudge here, I think. Well, yeah, just a little nudge there just to get it out. Nicely done. And then the entire South Sydney team will come racing in to pat them on the heads because it's a good result. Nothing wrong with that. I like that. I like that little bit of gamesmanship.
You talk of enthusiasm. I don't think I've seen a team actually take to the field more enthusiastically than South Sydney did tonight. They got a large roar from the crowd as they came out for their warm-up. Sideline, Brad Fittler.
It's absolutely awesome down here, Ray. It's been a long time since I've sat on the sideline in a footy game with goosebumps, but they're definitely out tonight. Beautiful conditions. It's about 19 degrees. There's a bit of a breeze behind the Roosters, hence mostly why all the footy's been down the South Sydney end. There's no dew on the grass. Perfect night for footy, Rabs.
It's a lovely carpet, isn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful, nice and thick. I saw Damien Cook before the game and he was checking it out and just give me the thumbs up, so they'll be all confident with their footwork tonight.
Tom Burgess took a run. Now Damien Cook has a carry. And he'll play it back to Sam Burgess as Reynolds switches from the right to the left to take the ball. Then he goes back into the middle. He picks up Walker. And Cody will play the ball on the 30-metre line. Cook away. Sam Burgess on to the 20-metre line. This is what they want to do. They want to get the big men rolling to make way for Cook. There's Reynolds now with the Cook down into the in goal. Tedesco, oh, he's offside in goal. Well, you can't be.
There's no offside.
There's no offside in goal.
No later than that.
He got a good grab at this,
No
Tedesco.
later.
I think he got there before anyone else. He just come up with a bobble. And Luke Keary ended up saving the day. It was deep into the in goal. Well, Gagai got a hand on that as well. It's probably a knock on by Gagai. Gone unnoticed. So they've got away with a couple of ones early, the Rabbitohs. Luke Keary there to make the grab.
They're going back, are they? Changing the call?
Yeah, it was a knock on by Gagai.
Well seen, Gus.
It was a knock on by Gagai.
Then Gagai's knocked the ball on.
So it's a knock on in goal by the attacking team. That's the way they've now viewed it. So that comes out to the 20-metre line for the restart.
Just wait, mate. Just wait.
Wow, it's a long time since I've felt Allianz Stadium like this. It's pumping, it's heaving.
Every little cranny, every little nook is occupied here tonight. It's a marvellous sight. Being forced back there under the weight of the defence is Blake Ferguson. He'll play it just outside the 20-metre line. And the ball there is with Momirovski. He's bound. Oh, he's lost it. The 22-year-old, in his second game only, has lost it. Bound for West Tigers next year. South Junior and a goal kicker.
Yeah, it's his first touch of the ball. I wonder psychologically what that'll do for the young man. I think once again there was a hand in there from George Burgess. The initial contact, and then George's hand comes up under the ball.
Well, I don't think Sam and George could believe it that the youngster was having his first hit up in the middle of the field. They just attacked him like sharks.
Damien, Jared down, clock off. Hold for the goal.
Big chance for the Rabbitohs.
So Walker using Sutton. Sutton going back on an inside passage. To play the ball for Damien Cook. Goes long to Walker, who goes in for George Burgess, who seems to have made a recovery. I sensed that there was some concussion involved, but obviously I'm wrong. This is Damien Cook, and you can see the line. It's only about 7 metres in front of them. Sam dummies, goes to Reynolds, who goes to George Burgess. The twins with their heads shaved, away from Sam, then to Reynolds. It rolls, and it's advantage there to the Sydney Roosters.
Yeah, great rushing defence on the left-hand side there, the Roosters. Went up and took time away from the South Sydney ball players, and they forced the fumble.
Cordner on the 40-metre line, and no score after 9.5 minutes. Keary pumping it down the blind side, where Momirovski plays the ball safely. Then for Friend, now for Tauke Aho, and he'll play the ball about 38 metres out from the South Sydney line. Friend then away for the kick from Cronk, and Cronk's kick going down to the line, and Jennings leaving the field of play to go back into the in goal, and it's play on 12 metres out from their own line. Played to Johnston, gone to Graham. Campbell Graham, 12 months ago he was doing his HSC at Marcellin College here in the South Sydney district, or the eastern suburbs, whichever you like. Now on to Reynolds, and he hits it and keeps it pretty low. It's bouncing towards the sideline. Tedesco had to play at the ball, and then he almost made a clean break. Tackled over there though by Crichton, who's working on the right side as a second rower over there. Played by Tupou. Now for Tauke Aho. Up the middle, 38 out, and that's where he'll play the ball. Played for Friend, now comes away through Cronk. Goes to Orbison. Mr. Fix-It in the second row tonight. He was down to play centres. Long ball away then for Cronk. He bounces it on the 10-metre line. Johnston's got the ball. Beats one, beats a second, beats a third. But then he beats himself by losing his footing. 20 out from his own line. A run for Dane Gagai. At the 30-metre line now. Graham takes a dummy half run. Just simple plays, bringing it out of the red zone at their own end of the ground. Let's take a comment sideline, Brad.
You're speaking about Mitch Orbison. I was talking to Trent Robinson before the game, and the big thing he didn't want to change his bench. Radley, Collins, Tedavano and Madison. He really liked what they brought to the team. That's why he left Orbison over on the left, on the right-hand side.
Tom Burgess with a play the ball, and then Reynolds with a kick. Going down to Daniel Tupou. Didn't want to move around very late. He had to adjust himself.
Yeah, I want to ask Brad Fittler about the strength of the breeze there, because the last three Rabbitohs kicks have been really influenced by the breeze.
Yeah, it's quite a breeze. It's all from the north as well, straight behind the Roosters. You can see Adam Reynolds' last one come off the side of the boot and just went straight to the sideline. But it's quite a good breeze and a fair advantage in the first half for the Roosters.
Oh, Ferguson knocks on. Referee said take the advantage and play on.
Dangerous.
Now there's a penalty. South's coming in from all over the place. There's been an incident here in the tackle.
John, leave it.
Just walk away. Don't go grabbing their blokes. Damien Cook running in.
So
Don't come in and make things worse, right?
the natives getting restless.
There's 5 errors already in this game, opening
You do not
12
run
minutes
in.
into the game.
Yeah, and I have penalised it. But you running in causes all that. Okay?
Jake Fred has lifted into a dangerous position. That's what the referee has ruled on.
Come on, dangerous.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And I'm just wondering whether or not this breeze is too strong for Adam Reynolds to open the scoring. He might have to.
He's going for 2.
He's going to go for 2.
Going for 2,
We'll take a break. But who's the other bloke? So welcome back to Allianz, the last rugby league game to be played here. A preliminary final between clubs that have actually used this as their home ground for many, many years, particularly the Eastern Suburbs team.
Adam Reynolds here kicking into the breeze Brad Fitt was speaking about. You'll want to keep this ball really low and try to punch through it.
3 drop goals last weekend. It's on its way. It looks good, doesn't it? It looks very good. If you follow South Sydney, they take the first points 2-0. Telstra challenged fans to stream the footy from unexpected places on Australia's best mobile network to be in the running for grand final tickets. Now you can search the hashtag footy when you need it on Instagram to see some of the entries from Andrew Johns, many of them. So the tricolours start again. Walker taking it in goal. That's George Burgess bringing it back. And he'll play the ball. South's appealing. It's a knock-on. South's appealing for a steal. And it's a knock-on.
He lost it after the tackle was complete.
Is that 6 errors?
Stop bonding.
Yeah, neither side really good with the ball control coming out of their own end of the field. Both teams slapping at the ball, playing at the ball, tackling the ball, pulling at it, looking to get those little fumbles and bobbles and take the advantage, testing the referee to see whether or not he'll penalise. So an attacking scrum here, all defenders and all attackers on the one side. There's nobody on these blind sides. Now Ferguson coming back behind the scrum, trying to take a defender away. He stops short. Now they've got no formation.
We've got Mitch Orbison feeding the scrum. Yeah. Jake Friend at lock.
So Cronk out to Keary, and here it is with Tupou. That's a good tackle by young Graham, but it's gone back to Tedesco. And James will play the ball. 15 metres out from the line. Jake Friend across and finding Taukeaho. Orbison was travelling at speed on a flat journey straight through. Now from Cronk to Keary. Oh, here it comes! Daniel Tupou gets the first try in the second preliminary final.
Was this Tedesco?
It was Tedesco.
Well, a couple of weeks ago I said he threw the best pass that I've ever seen him throw in his career. This one might be better. Beautifully set up. They went to the left. They came back to the post. Now they go to the left with good shape again. Tedesco in and out of the hands. Straight to Tupou. Across the face of Mamarovsky. Watch this again. In and out of the hands. Bang. His fingerprints won't even be on that ball. That was so slick.
It was nice play by the halves. Cronk doesn't go right into the line, gives Keary time to play. Then Keary gives Tedesco time to play. Nice lead-up work there by the halves, but then in the end, Tedesco. Beautiful pass. Freddie?
Yeah, I thought the Keary pass was outstanding. He just hesitated. Watch how he just holds the ball. Cronk goes to the line. Keary can see where the defence is. He wants to throw it there, but he just holds it back that split second, which pulls Graham right out of the line and exposes that right edge. Beautiful timing by Keary, how he just held that ball back. And obviously Tedesco finished. He did it twice last week against the Sharks, and he's got the Roosters on the board for the first try.
This was always going to be South Sydney's Achilles heel. I just don't know about their defence on their own goal line compared to the other teams in the finals. Now, my mail earlier in the week is that Taukei'aho was not only in doubt to play, but if he played, would be unable to goal kick. So he's obviously had a rapid recovery at the back end of the week. I know Ferguson practiced during the week. Momorowski trap practiced. But Taukei'aho said, give me the ball. Do you think that South Sydney bloke wants a go?
It's hilarious.
This is why he's here. He's here to put the kickers off.
He's cranky.
We're going to need to gargle tomorrow morning.
So from the sideline for Taukei'aho, and it's out wide.
Let's stay behind, guys. Not early, guys. Make sure we wait.
So back with South Sydney now for the restart. 7 of their grand final squad in the team tonight. 8 of the others in their first final series. So the Roosters lead 4-2 midway through the first half. Is Daniel Tupou the try scorer? Beautiful finisher. Tedesco really took a hit. I think it might have been Greg Inglis or Dane Gagai, one or the other. They channeled in to try and jam him up, and young Graham therefore had to come in as well, which he did. Now there's a player down injured. Is that Keary?
He was hit on. He pushed up in support.
I think he was playing for a penalty. He bounced up pretty quick.
So it comes away to Cronk, and he puts the right foot on it. And it goes down to Jennings outside his own 20-metre line. He's the season as number 3 leading try scorer, behind, of course, David Fusitu'a. So South's at the 40-metre line now. Quick play the ball. There's only one marker, and Greg Inglis knew that. And that's how he was able to really travel 10 metres. And that's against the marker hanging on, the tackler hanging on too long.
He snuck from out of dummy half, Cody Walker. He's come out of that challenge hobbling with a knee injury. Keep an eye on him down there, Freddie.
Yeah, good to see Cam Murray on talking about those fast play the balls that we saw of Greg Inglis. We'll see a bit more of Cook now. That Cam Murray's mate taking the field.
Here's Crichton playing the ball down at the 30-metre line. And Tom Burgess, wearing the white boots, comes on to Reynolds out first and Walker at second. He steps and beats them. Got a pass away to a support, John Sutton. He gets it away to Greg Inglis. It's gone to Johnston. It's a try for Jennings. No.
No, the last pass was forward.
Last pass forward.
It was brilliant football, though.
And that's Cody Walker. He's the player that can go outside the structure to create something. Nothing on here. Cody Walker steps, gets in the clear, and he'll offload out the back. And the ball will come from Inglis to Alex Johnson, and then the overhead pass here is ruled forward. Yeah. Correct decision.
Went way forward. He didn't pass it, he threw it. See that? He tried to lob it over the top like a basketball pass. That's their lethal side, the left side. Young Robert Jennings has scored a swagger tries this year, exactly like that, going in untouched.
So 4-2 remains the score here. And he's lost the ball. Well, they've lost the ball on a couple of early tackles, haven't they?
Is there a technique going on that we're not seeing here?
Yeah.
Are they playing at the arm of the Roosters, Gus?
They are, mate. They're prepared to do it on tackles 1 and 2 because it costs them nothing in the tackle count. Both sides are doing it. They're pulling at arms and levers and wrists and all that sort of thing, trying to get the ball away.
And see Reynolds then.
Yeah, they're prepared to risk the penalty on tackle 1 or 2 because it doesn't cost them anything. But the advantage is huge if they can force the error. Both sides have done it.
Let's go. Let's make sure we're getting 6 here.
Middlefield scrum here, 10 metres out.
There's a lot of blindside to defend here, and they've only got the one player, Tupou.
It's Alex Johnson sweeping.
And they're going there. Here's Cook with that explosive speed of his.
Oh, great defence from second row from Momorowski.
So Johnston finds himself at number 9. And Murray is out there. He'll get a quick play the ball in if he can. But Wairia Hargreaves and Liu hold him down. Here's a run for Tom Burgess. Almost landing on the try line. From Cook, it's come to Sam, and it's gone out the back to Johnston. Now to Greg Inglis. He tries to shrug away, but he's held. So he played the ball 9 metres out from the line. When allowed. Played back, and dummy half was Sutton. Here's Sam Burgess wedging his way back in, and a quick play the ball, and Cook is with it. Puts a grubber in. It's on the ground, and I thought for a moment South were going to appeal for a try.
It was on the back of Sam Burgess's charge. Change of angles. There he is, Sam Burgess. Winds up at Jake Friend. He'll get the quick play of the ball. He's Sam. Look at this for a run. Gets in between defenders. Plays the ball, leaves Jake Friend on the ground, which enables the dummy half, Damien Cook, to get out. Nice kick.
Kick in square.
There's the force.
It's a big job for these two young Rooster centres, isn't it? Up against a couple of Origin greats, Inglis and Gagai. Tall order.
So that's Tedesco's dropout. And Sam Burgess goes back at the defence. He'll play the ball on the 30-metre line. Play back to Cook. They go long and flat to Walker. He puts a one-handed pass together on his inside for Murray. 20 metres out from the line, Sam Burgess, and then Walker, and now Sutton. And they continue to come to this left side as Inglis finds himself at acting half. It's gone to Cook, it's gone to Reynolds, it's away to Crichton. Crichton 10 metres out from the line. Reynolds brings it back to the centre of the ground. A run here for Tom Burgess. He'll play the ball. No, he's lost it. No, it's a penalty. He was playing an advantage. He's pointing to players inside the 10.
Ash. On the line, guys.
There's something different from Tom Burgess.
Yeah.
I can't imagine they won't level up here.
Greg. They got Cooper. What's he going? He penalised Cooper. Go for goal, guys. Adam, are you going to argue everything tonight? Hey?
We'll take a break and come back.
There's no way he can lose it. Oh, and I appreciate that. There's an element of ball security, okay? But it's happened 3 times. And I'm only going to rule it as I see it, okay? So if I see the action, I will rule that way. Yeah. At the moment, unfortunately, I haven't seen that action. But it's happened 3 times, so it can't be... Like, if there's 3 people in the tackle, it's got to be secure all the time. And I appreciate that. I'm going to just judge it on every time I see it, okay? But while I got you, so I've spoke to Cooper a few times there, and then he's been penalised. Yeah, I got you. I spoke to about Paul and Luke. They haven't... Well, yeah, I spoke to them.
So Adam Reynolds has got that kick. It's 15 out, 20 in. Kicking down towards the Moore Park Road end of the ground.
I don't see a lot of points in this contest. I really don't. I think the Roosters' defence in particular seem to have South covered. And the Roosters not doing a great deal with the ball. Come up with one nice try, but they're playing the long game. They're looking to wear South Sydney down. This stadium is just pumping. This is just brilliant, the atmosphere here tonight.
26 minutes gone. Just the one try. Scored by Daniel Tupou. Off an exquisite pass from James Tedesco. Kickoff going down into the in goal. And Tom Burgess brings it back to the 10-metre line. Walker goes into acting half. And then Inglis it is. Makes a forward-type run out to the 20-metre line. And again it's with Cook. And that's Jennings winding it up. He's built like a second rower, really, Robert Jennings. He's a very chunky winger. Murray is with the ball. He's one of the heroes from last Saturday night. Cameron Murray. Sam Burgess up to halfway. So 5 tackles gone. And now Reynolds to complete the set. It's going down to Tupou. He's going to be made to play the ball inside the 20. Daniel Tupou, Blake Ferguson, the other winger now. He has a run into the arms of Cameron Murray. And it's a penalty. A comment from Darren Lockyer, sideline.
Yeah, I was surprised Radley wasn't on there, but he's just come on, Radley, and I think it's the perfect time. And fast feet around the ruck there. I think he could be some value for the Roosters.
Yeah, Radley plays to the right a lot. He'll get on the right-hand side of the ruck. He'll play first receiver. And he'll dig right into the line and play at the back to Cronk or Tedesco, which brings Joseph Manu into play. So he has to be watched Radley.
That's Tetevano.
Good defence. That's what you want on tackle one. That just gets you on the front foot in defence for the whole set.
So Cronk, now Taukeaho. And the Roosters are about 8 metres into South Territory. And they work away up the middle. Playing the ball to Desco, just outside the 20-metre line. Prop then for Keary. Keary gets it away to Momirovski. They're 25 out. And here is Cordner, taking it to within about 15 of the line. 5 gone. And Friend looking around for his playmakers. Here's Cronk, and he puts a nice kick down into the corner. And Jennings has put it down backwards, I fancy. The ball was played eventually by Greg Inglis. And now it's Jennings to play it. Inglis going for a run himself.
I can't play on, you can stay on your feet.
He doesn't like the play. Well, hang on a moment. He's given the penalty to Souths.
Not at a penalty, Jake. Not at a penalty.
They'll be disappointed there, the Roosters. And the Bunnies in the corner to let the pressure off there with poor discipline.
Well, the penalty could have gone the other way because Jennings is bound to get to his feet and balance before he plays the ball, and he wasn't. He played it unbalanced. South's got the penalty.
Here's Sutton. 35 metres out from his own line.
So Greg Inglis then strapping the thumb.
Souths have had 58% of the possession available. Played by George Burgess in the middle of the ground. And then from Reynolds, it's come away to Walker, gone to Sutton, gone to Johnston, gone to Inglis. And Greg will play the ball 30 out. Back to Sutton. And now to Cook. Out wide on that occasion for Murray. So Cameron Murray on the 30-metre line. Reynolds will put another high kick up towards Tupou. The big man flies successfully.
He's dead. Here it is.
They keep pumping away at Daniel Tupou's corner. Played by Momirovski. Now Tedesco.
Whoops.
Keary. Radley. Jolting tackle by Murray. A couple of the young Lions coming together there. Radley and Murray. Now Keary punches the ball down, but the ball sits up for Johnston. It was a very friendly bounce for him. Reynolds at acting half. Now it's Campbell Graham. Put down on his own 30-metre line.
Yeah, with no dew on the surface because of the breeze, you don't get that skidding effect and that skip, and the ball sometimes you can just sit up the moment it bounces.
Jennings. Sam Burgess.
Good tackle.
Mitch Orbison, great tackle.
He's lost the ball getting up.
Well, neither side has been perfect, have they? This is really physical. They're into each other with every run and every tackle. And there's been a lack of concentration in ball security from both sides. They're both trying to force penalties and coming up with fumbles of their own. It's really intense.
That intensity's been going on for about 110 years, Gus.
Yeah, it's been intense in the eastern suburbs this week.
Hurry up, Robert! Block off. Head in.
All these people live together. They're neighbours. They go to the same coffee shops, the same restaurants, the same shopping centres, the same beach. This week, they're looking sideways at each other without a word.
Ferguson. He'll play it on the 20-metre line. They've got good field position here. And it's Tedavano. He's got that little bunny hop that he utilises on approach to the defence. Friend onto Cronk, out the back for Keary. Puts a little kick in, but it's again a friendly bounce for Crichton. He puts the ball back. Referee said it went back. And South's come away. So another raid by the Roosters to South Sydney's right side. Extinguished. And then good defence by Wairia Hargreaves and Taukeaho it was. Here's Crichton, 20 metres out. Murray.
He's a good player, Cameron Murray. We spoke about his attack. I've been watching him defensively tonight. Some big tackles.
Walker with a double pump and gets the ball away to Jennings. Played by Robert. Now it's with Reynolds. He kicks it and it's going down to Tupou again. Here it comes again. 25 out from his own line. Tedesco. Ferguson. Halfway line for Blake. So Mitchell Orbison made his debut at this ground against Souths back when it was Aussie Stadium. Here's Tedesco.
Big tackle from the inside, George Burgess.
Friend. Cronk kicks towards that corner over there where Graham is working. Johnston. Good in the air that time from Alex. Now for young Graham. Sutton goes into acting half. Jennings comes off his wing to lend his support. So just 5 minutes of the first half to go. Played by Greg Inglis. Damien Cook steps and he fends. Gets the ball away to George Burgess. Played back for Damien Cook. Now with Adam Reynolds. And there goes a big kick from Reynolds.
That is huge.
Where'd the breeze go?
That is a huge kick.
Tedesco has got Tupou with him. Shows it to him, but takes it himself.
And this is a big set coming up for the Roosters. Had all the field position in the last 5 minutes. They're poised to strike.
4-all to score. Tupou beating Sam Burgess. Penalty goes to the Roosters.
Well, this will help the set start. Although a number of the Roosters bending over, hands on hips and hands on heads. Two great young coaches there, plodding away, reacting to what's going before them. Cooper Cronk is taking his time, making sure everyone understands what sequence they're about to come up with.
He's 34th finals game. Trails Darren Lockyer and Cameron Smith by 1. And if he happens to be in a winning side tonight, a chance to become only the 6th player to win back-to-back premierships for different clubs consecutively. So Tedavano. So Cronk to the halfway, or to the 30-metre line, I should say. And now it's with Manu. He's seen little of the football, Joseph. He's 15 out from the line now. Ferguson, it's gone long to Cronk, and it's gone away from Radley. It's gone forward there. It's gone forward from Cordner.
There's great work by the South Sydney defence, though. They were beaten earlier, but they've got the bottle to get off their line and come in and put pressure on Keary and these playmakers. Watch them make a late decision to come in. That forces the error.
Next Sunday, grand final day from ANZ Stadium. Live from 6:30 p.m. But we'll be on air at 11 on Nine's Wide World of Sports with the Sunday Footy Show, Women's Premiership, the State Championship, and then, of course, the big one, the grand final. Exclusive to Nine. Grand final day. Darren.
Yeah, big focus for the Roosters tonight was with Cook, making sure he didn't run out of enough. He's only ran for 26 metres tonight. They've done well in the first half, but will they be able to keep it up in the second?
Here's Murray. They employed those tactics when they beat them during the year, Darren, and as I said earlier, it blunted the effectiveness of Damien Cook. Played by Johnston, 40 out from his own line. Crichton. They're keeping a close eye on the young man that will join them next year.
He tried to offload the ball here, Angus Crichton. Nice to come off his right foot step. Gets in between defenders, right foot step. He's half through the line, looking to offload, and then jersey 17 Ryan Madison comes in, forces the error. Just get the feeling something special needs to be done to break this, both defensive lines tonight. They're defending the set plays well. Whether it's Damien Cook at a dummy half or an offload to Tedesco, but something different to break this defensive line.
So the Roosters stacking the right side, and Manu it is with the ball. Keary has gone into acting half. Radley it was, offloading to Madison. He's bound for West Tigers next year. And now it's with Radley. Thought he saw an opening and then he got crunched by George Burgess. Here's Tedavano again. Now they're 20 metres out and half-time is under a minute away. So Friend, Cronk and Keary switches the point of the attack. They go back to their favourite side. A ball bouncing forward is not a forward pass. And Tupou is with the ball. 12 out. Friend. Now to Cronk. He's going for a drop goal. And it's wide. Just got to be very careful calling drop goals. It's so hard from side on.
Well, he's holding his left arm there, Cooper Cronk. When he kicks this ball, does he get hit after he kicks the ball? He comes away from this attempted field goal. He goes to the left, carrying the left arm. See, he lands here. Watch him get up, holding the left arm. Yeah. Holding it down to the side there.
It would have been a strange half-time scoreboard, 5-4. Takes us back in time. Brad Fittler on the ground.
You finding much room around the ruck, Cookie?
Yeah, there's a little bit here and there when we get both sides get into a bit of a grind. But both sides have probably had a few errors coming out of their own end as well. So if we can fix that, hopefully keep them going one set for set and find a bit more joy around the ruck.
Is the ball slippery at all? There are plenty of errors.
No, I don't think so. It's not too slippery. It's pretty good track tonight. So no, it's just something we need to focus on. Make sure we're not giving away penalties and holding the ball.
Good luck.
And we're back in the Roosters dressing room. Is that Cooper?
That's Cooper Cronk, and they've been working on him constantly. A lot of manipulation, a lot of massage, a lot of heat into that shoulder. They've taken his GPS vest off. Now, I would say from that, what they're trying to do is his AC joint may well have suffered some damage there, and they're trying to tie it down. Make sure it stays down, doesn't pop up again.
Victor the Inflictor.
That's a good sign.
I saw them boys today about lunchtime warming up at Bronte Beach.
They're
excited as Cooper. Look, he's holding that arm.
He's not comfortable at all. They spent every single minute of half-time working on Cooper Cronk away from the rest of the team. The rest of the team was huddled around the coach. Cooper Cronk was on the bench with the physio. They were taping him, manipulating.
In years gone by, Gus, there'd be a meeting in South Sydney's room talking about that.
Yeah.
How we're going to get at that left shoulder.
Yeah.
There's the inflictor.
Well, if they had the TV cameras on in the South room, they know exactly what's going on. But he's a champion player. He's a veteran. I'm sure he's played with injury before. He'll know exactly what he can and can't do out there.
So the second half is underway. We take a 4 points all score line into the second half. And as you saw from the pictures there, Cooper Cronk is suffering some discomfort from a battering he's taken after the kick.
Well, that's the problem in the second half. After he kicks, he cannot protect himself. And when he lands after the challenges, he's going to land on that arm. And if the arm is upwards, that will put pressure on that AC joint.
This is Madison. Twice winner of the Dally M medal, Churchill medalist, won the Golden Boot, played in 7 grand finals and won 4. It's a great record for this man, Cooper Cronk, as he sends it down to Johnston.
Well, he's lame. Damien Cook pressured him then, and he just put that arm straight to his side.
So now Graham, taken by Radley. Referee calling out, get off him, Victor, get off him. Adam Reynolds with a dummy, and then Johnston goes away to Gagai. So Dane playing the ball inside the 40-metre line for Adam Reynolds to give it on to Cook. He's been herded back in. A bad pass, it's with Greg Inglis. Defends, he almost breaks through. Held by Friend, comes away for the kick from Reynolds. Down into the corner occupied by Tupou. 5 out from the corner post.
Well, I think the South Sydney coach has got to get a message out to Burgess, Inglis, Sutton, and just say keep going to Cooper Cronk. He's in a lot of discomfort out there. If he's in discomfort with the ball, he's going to be in a hell of a lot more pain without it when they're running at him. His right shoulder. He's talking. I don't know if that's what he's talking about.
Tedesco. 8 metres short of halfway. Cordner. Just getting it into enemy territory. At halfway line is a bit like Anzac Parade when it comes to these two clubs. And that's out on the full. So the ascendancy swings to Souths.
Yeah, there was a set of 6 before, and they went at Cooper Cronk's edge. And I just want to have a look. Watch him come flying out of the line to try to cut that off so he doesn't have to make the tackle. What that does, it puts pressure on the inside defender, which is Mitch Orbison. Because what happens, there'll be edges around him. It won't be that straight line of defence. So if he wants to get up, try to cut that play off, it's the players either side from Cronk who are vulnerable.
Well, that left arm is just dangling. It's seriously dangling.
Play by George Burgess. Cook goes for a gallop. He's the leading runner out of dummy half in the competition. Here's Sam Burgess with a strong run. And Cronk was there that time with Orbison. Sutton then. Here's Inglis fending. Getting it an underneath pass to Sam. Now they're all standing still. George Burgess decides to drive the machine down to the 20-metre line now. They come right side for Murray. Then for Reynolds. Shows it once. Gave the ball to Johnston. They go down towards the try line. They're 7 metres short. 5 gone for the Rabbitohs as it comes from Gagai. The boot of Reynolds over towards Ferguson. He's put it down, and was he onside or off? He's onside. Now it's a penalty going to the Roosters.
You guys knocked it on, so I was going to play 0 tackles.
Well, he landed this right on top of Cooper Cronk's head. Cooper Cronk was never going to get up for it. He was trying to shield the ball. Ferguson went up over the top, went through his hands, knocked on by Inglis.
He's saying he can't kick the ball.
Yeah, he can't raise his left arm for balance.
So Luke Keary steps up to the plate. Brad Fittler sideline.
You can see that last set of 6, Jake Friend wanted to protect Cooper Cronk. Instead, he came to the left-hand side. Poor Luke Keary was getting wiped down the back by Travis Toomer, the trainer. He was hoping that Luke Keary would call out for the ball. He ended up kicking it out in the full.
Ferguson almost to the halfway line now. Madison. He's been a good deputy right through the year. As I said earlier, bound for West Tigers. And now Cooper Cronk away to Luke Keary. Steps off his right foot. Almost carries him through John Sutton. Friend, Cronk, Cronk to Tedesco. Tedesco looking, bobbing, ducking. And he'll play the ball about 15 out from the line. Tedesco plays it for Friend. Now for Keary. Puts a little kick in. Johnston's got to take it. Johnston had to kill it.
Well, this would be mental torment for Cooper Cronk. These games are the reason why the Roosters bought him. They've been to these games before and fallen short. So they said, well, get us a premiership winner. Let's show us how to handle these games. Now he finds that he's incapacitated. He's trying to talk his team home rather than play them home. And he's seriously incapacitated with that left shoulder. He can't lift it. We just showed that he didn't want to kick the ball because he can't raise his arm for balance.
Now the Roosters have got the upper hand. They wait for the dropout. It's not a big one. Bounces a little bit awkward, but it comes down for Momirovski. Playing the ball 30 metres out. It's with Tedevano. He's a willing worker, isn't he? Tedevano
loves it.
Friend for Cronk and then Radley at 100 miles an hour. There's nothing slow about Radley. Friend, Cronk out the back, Keary, and good passing. Eventually, though, it finds the sideline. It's been touched.
Yeah.
It's been touched in flight.
Watch Cooper Cronk pass this ball. There's no left arm involved into the door. He's nearly got to throw it with his right shoulder. He goes around, he asks for a decoy run, and watch how he turns his whole body to throw this. See that? That's real pain. I reckon that's about as far as he could throw it.
Now lucky there, the Bunnies. Campbell Graham stumbles. Sees his centre man go in. They'll see the play. Gagai will go in. Campbell Graham actually stumbles. Lucky he's got those big long arms. Otherwise, Tupou was in the corner.
Well, they've gone that way all night, haven't they?
Well, here they come again, the Chooks. Tedesco, little in the way. And a penalty again goes to the Roosters.
Yeah, hit him in the head.
High tackle.
Inside 10. Inside 10.
Ferguson.
Well, they're
All to no avail.
They're inside the 10. You can't take a quick tap there.
On the line, guys. On the line. On the line, guys.
So Ferguson finding the line. Brad Fittler sideline.
Yeah, with Cooper Cronk, it makes things a little bit different for the Roosters. He's not going to go to the line like he does normally, real deep in the line. The other thing is it makes him more dangerous. Luke Keary's going to take over and demand more of the ball.
Tedevano, friend away, Madison, and heavy work in there by Tom Burgess. Played then by Madison. Friend onto Keary, Keary onto Cronk, Cronk away to Tedesco. Now for Manu! Got a ball back for Ferguson. He's over. It's a try for Blake Ferguson.
Hey. What's in there?
They're freakish. This young fella, Joseph Manu, I think I told you about his extender arms.
Tackle 3 coming up here. We have a try.
He had nothing on here.
The Roosters player remain in the field of play.
He got force going sideways. The defenders had him, and he somehow, with 3 attending, holds on, looks around for Ferguson, and gets it straight to him. Ferguson doesn't even know it's coming. Look at that, his foot's nearly on the line, but he gets it away from the line.
Blake Ferguson remains in the field of play when he takes possession.
This is freakish. And then he gets inside the next 2, then he throws his arm out and puts it down. That is phenomenal. Joseph Manu to Ferguson to the in goal.
And grounds the ball on the in goal. We have a decision.
That's freakish.
What a season he's had. And he put his hand up to do the goal kicking if he was required tonight. Darren.
Yeah, great try there on the right-hand side Roosters. It was a speed of Tedesco too. He's got him worried out wide. You see here, just as he scoots across field, he pulls Cody Walker out, which creates that little space there, which is enough for Ferguson. Manu does fantastic. But Tedesco's got the outside backs of the Rabbitohs worried. See it again here. He just his movement, he just starts to, you see there, Sutton just pulls away, and that's enough space there for Ferguson to find the line. Unbelievable there in front of the Roosters.
Well, up until that point, all the body language was with South. You could feel South growing, and Roosters on the back of the Cronk injury, just looking a little fragile. And suddenly this young man, Joseph Manu, comes up with a huge play. And this man too, he still had plenty of work to do. Now he's taken over the goal kicking. He's a bit hit and miss.
Yeah, he gets a lot of draw on the ball from right to left, Blake Ferguson.
Yeah.
So we'll have to start this ball even outside that right hand upright.
This could end up in Redfern or Paddington, we don't know.
That was his 8th finals try in 9 games, and this one is not coming back. Mate, don't take it off the outside of the sorry.
Time you run, guys!
So the second try of the night, and both of them have gone, of course, to the Roosters. Tupou and Ferguson, the wingers, at the 16th minute and the 49th minute. So they've had a moral victory, if nothing else, at this point in the game. 8-4 the score. And here's this man, Tedavano, again. 12 out from his own line. You're watching the second preliminary final. The winner will go to Sunday's grand final, which is exclusively live to the 9 network. And Melbourne are waiting to know who they're going to be opposed to. And of course, at the same time, Billy Slater, he has got a nervous couple of days waiting to see if he'll play his final game of rugby league in the grand final. 40 metres out from their own line then. The boot of Keary.
Once again, Keary taking the kicking duties. Oh, Cronk, courageous in the front line, just putting his body on the line. You can see the agony he's in.
Jennings, just short of halfway, is Rob Jennings, and the run here for Dane Gagai, running at Victor Radley. Radley wrapped himself around him and put him away. Walker for Sutton now. And Sutton 35 metres out from the opposition try line. 17 is out there, that's Dean Britt. And Cook goes from dummy half, he makes about 8 or 9, gives it to Crichton, Crichton back to Reynolds, he rolls the ball in. Here it is. Picked up there by Tupou.
They missed the kick. Damien Cook got out of dummy half. All the outside members sitting back. If he runs, you've got to be on your bike. You've got to be supporting him.
Ferguson hit hard there by Britt. Friend. Now Tedesco lurking around the ruck. Talking to Billy Slater, Tedesco reminds me so much of him. He wants to be in everything. He's so busy. 30 metres out from the Roosters try line. Oh, Cronk has kicked it into the back of John Sutton. He shook his head and said, where did it go? Now it's back there. It's still 5 tackles. And Manu has almost lost his balance. Now he does.
Changeover.
Now he knew
Changeover, and South will get a chance.
He knew that was the end of the tackle count. He didn't have a kick in him. Cronk really nervous about that kick.
Tedavano got in his way. Show that reverse angle again. You'll see Tedavano. He's just standing still. You're going to run a block here. You've got to be moving.
So South with this chance. First tackle on the set. Walker sweeps it away to Reynolds. Reynolds away to Johnston. Johnston will play the ball 8 metres out from the line. Play down the southern end. Gagai, Reynolds, Murray. 8 metres out from the line. It's 8-4 in favour of the Roosters. Cook goes behind the second man. It's gone away to Walker. Walker got it away. That's John Sutton, is it? It is. He plays the ball. Middle ground. Walker, can he get rid of the ball? No, he's going to be made to play it. He's 11 out from the line. And Cook takes them on. He puts a kick in. It came off a Rooster. He played at it, I thought. My question was the other Rooster onside?
Gushy spoke about this all year. They like to trap the ball, the Roosters. Very hard to get the grubber kick through.
Yeah, they'd rather keep defending. They'd rather give you 6 more tackles and let the ball get to the end goal. See how they all throw their feet in front of it. They call it trap and scrap for the ball.
Play by Tupou. And then from Britt, it's gone. Oh,
whoops.
Knocked on. Advantage applies. And Souths get another opportunity. They lose the ball. So they got no advantage out of that.
There's so much good play here tonight, and there's so much scrappy stuff too. Both teams, unforced errors, losing the ball in the play the ball, losing the ball in the tackle.
Does that come down to emotion? Are they too ripped up?
I don't know what it is, Andrew. You know, it's not as though both teams look for a lot of offloads. They should have better ball security than that. It just could be the impact of the defence. I've got the feeling, even though they're behind on the scoreboard, Souths have got the body language. Souths look like they're really aggressive at the ball, and the Roosters are kind of just hoping that things are going to go okay. Souths look more optimistic than the Roosters at the moment.
So a penalty goes to Souths.
Onside, go
It's a high tackle ruled by Ashley Klein. Inglis takes the tap, takes them on. He'll play the ball 9 metres out from the uprights. And another penalty.
Not fast.
Listen to this crowd.
Yeah. You can feel it. South Sydney are surging here. South Sydney really believe.
So Tom Burgess takes it to within 5 metres of the line. It's 8-4 in favour of the Roosters. 2 tries to 0. This is Murray. 4 metres out from the line. Cook gets it away to Britt. Souths with a chance. Reynolds sweeping it away. Walker's got the ball.
Decoy runners took defenders out, so he laid down. That's a voluntary tackle. That's Rabbits' favourite subject.
So Tom Burgess now on tackle number 5. Souths have frittered away this set, so it would appear that came off a Rooster's hand.
John Sutton here is a really smart play. Cody Walker will grab at the kick. and it gets knocked down. John Sutton's tempted to pick this ball up. But I think he realises he was in front of Cody Walker when he kicks the ball. Cody Walker will get the ball and he'll kick it. He's knocked down on the outside by Joseph Manu. John Sutton realises he's in front, so pulls out of the play.
Brad?
The Roosters are going to their bench. Lindsay Collins on the sideline at the moment. Siwa Takiaho standing up. And Jared Weddy-Hargreaves has just sat back down. So with 21 minutes to go, the Roosters have got 3 fresh middles. Hopefully to withhold that Damien Cook speed and those big Burgess boys.
So here's Reynolds now getting it out the back again for Greg Inglis. And Inglis is about 8 metres out from the line. Cook in the middle of the ground. That's Britt. No gain in ground. Cook again goes left side. Walker sweeps it in for Tom Burgess. The Roosters #1 in defence through the year. Walker tries to find a gap.
Big tackle. Ryan Madison.
Madison, the tackler with Tedovano. Walker gingerly to his feet. It comes away to Reynolds. Reynolds gets it over here to Gagai. And that's 5 gone for Souths again. Played to Graham this time. Back to Reynolds. He puts a little kick in. Played out by the Roosters. Then they knock on. The Souths will get another one.
Yep. And whenever they keep grubber kicking, the Roosters will not let the ball get to their in goal. They'll play at it, and they're happy to defend again. Nearly came up with the grab here. This is the trap. They try to kick. Oh, this is Reynolds. Cody Walker got a twist on the ankle there. He was slow to get to his feet. Here's the kick. There's the trap. Trap it with your foot. Now scrap for it. Get on the ground. Try and get the ball back. He does, but he knocks it on. They will not let you kick it through the line. All South Sydney lined out to the left.
So it's gone out through Walker and then Sutton. Here's Johnston. And they put him into touch.
Oh, incredible defence.
Gee, on the first play.
John Sutton does well here. He'll double pump, which holds the defenders. Geez, I thought first looking at Robert Jennings, I thought he was too tight on Alex Johnson. Maybe Johnson, if you pass, watch John Sutton with the double pump, just holds it long enough. Double pump, holds it long enough, get him on the outside of Manu. No, it's great defence. Joseph Manu again.
Yeah.
Tremendous defence.
It's wonderful movement. You watch it from the high shot, and look how they all work together. They all go up hard together, then they wait, and then they all slide together.
You found a pass to Jennings here.
Look at this. They go up hard. Now they'll wait. Now they'll wait. Now they'll wait. And the patience, the trust. And they just get South Sydney going sideways. That's Trent Robinson. That's the head coach. He loves his defence. And he talks about movement patterns. It's all got to be natural.
Brad Fittler.
It didn't only save a try. All 3 Roosters are now on the sideline. They're piling on as we talk. It's going to reprieve that whole middle of the Roosters. What a brilliant try save from Manu.
Taukeiaho.
He's been the best tonight, Joseph Manu, both in attack and defence.
So that's Collins. Lindsay Collins in jumper number 14. So away for Keary to kick high and deep. Taken by Johnston. He goes immediately to Jennings. And Jennings will play the ball 15 metres away from his own line. Greg Inglis. Well, they well might be shrugging their shoulders, South. They've been to that left side so many times. And every time, tonight anyway, the Roosters have turned them away with this impregnable brick wall defence.
Well, they've got to attack from the halfway line.
Walker, here's a chance. Johnston got it out. Jennings is with the ball. The sliding defence again brings him down. So now from Sutton to Reynolds, and he puts it high, a big torpedo punt. Down to two. Oh, it's gone off. Has it gone off his hands?
No, he's saying no.
Saying he missed it, did he?
Oh, hang on. He's changed it.
Let's go. Up
well,
here.
He's changed it back again.
South. Yep.
20-minute restart.
Did he get his hand to do it or not? If I was the Roosters, I'd be taking it. No, he missed it. That really swung wide right away from him.
Well, the body language on Daniel Tupou would suggest that he got a finger to it, but the replay proves he didn't. Adam G got it right. Roosters then coming
Drop
away.
this ball.
They've lost the ball, have they?
Again.
He turns in the play here, Jared Warrior-Hargreaves. He's looking to offload the ball. It's just, this is what pressure does. You would never see him do this sort of play in rounds 1 to 26, but on the big stage, under pressure, there's no need for this. See him turn, looking to offload. John Sutton gets a bit of an arm in. And they need to attack around this halfway line. The Bunnies, when they get down in good field position, Tedesco gets in the defensive line. They have one marker. He organises the defence so well.
So here they come again. Will this one be in vain again? Sam Burgess playing the ball in the middle of the ground. Dean Britt gets it inside 30. Play the balls inside the opposition 20. 26 for the Rabbitohs. 11 the Roosters. Johnston, Gagai held by Keary and Tupou. And Dane Gagai playing the ball on the 20-metre line. It's gone on to Reynolds, and Reynolds to Tom Burgess. But even the power and the strength of the three Burgess brothers, they can't break them. And here's Sam losing the ball. It's come down to Tedesco.
And once again, great defence from the inside. Jared Warrior-Hargreaves makes a big tackle here on Tom Burgess. Then he'll double up on brother Sam. Tom with the big charge. Jared makes up for his error. Turn the ball inside. Tom Burgess, watch Jared Warrior-Hargreaves. Launches in then. Gets to marker. Reynolds will look to go wide but play inside. Jared Warrior-Hargreaves back on the inside. That's semi-final footy at its best.
And time's ticking away, under 15 minutes. They've had plenty of opportunities, South, haven't they?
Have they what?
Great Rooster defence.
How many times have the Roosters turned it over on tackle one?
Too many.
Here's Collins. Melbourne, of course, sitting back watching this preliminary final. Their third consecutive grand final, the Storm. It's a wonderful record that they've got. And they get a chance to become the first team since Brisbane in 92-93 to go back-to-back in a united competition. Here's Jared Warrior-Hargreaves now, steamrolling his way ahead and pushing Damien Cook with him at the same time. The kick down the ground from Keary, and Johnston takes it before hitting the ground. He gets the ball away to Jennings, who's beaten one, beaten two, gets it out to the 30-metre line. And he plays it for Walker, Walker for Graham. Graham comes to Collins. He'll play it on the 40-metre line.
This is where they should attack. Just stay in the middle and crisscross down the middle with their speed men. Attack off Damien Cook. Every time they've gone wide with those block plays, the Roosters have handled it. They get in the middle, just crisscross. Oh,
shocking pass.
What happened then?
Picked up by Momirovski.
Did he mean to do that?
No idea.
Tupou.
Like the ball got muddled up in his hands and he kicked it or something.
20 is out there for the Rabbitohs.
No,
that's Totola. Warrior-Hargreaves shouldering a big burden in the absence of Napa, who'll be back for the grand final if they win this match, of course. Napa and Latrell Mitchell. Friend. Now for Cronk. Cronk for Keary. Keary for Tedesco, and Cronk is down in back play.
Oh, it's a terrible cheap shot on Cronk.
He was belted way after he passed the ball.
Against Savita.
He was belted way after he passed the ball.
Now they've picked it up.
Yep. He was belted way after he... This was deliberate.
Unnecessary and late.
This was deliberate. Watch this. He'll pass it, then bang.
Oh, I can't imagine the pain of being here, Cronk. Passes, relaxes, bang. Oh.
There was only one intention there. Now, this brings a penalty goal into play. We'll have a break.
So Taukeaho attempting a penalty to take it out to a 6-point ball game. Their record here at Allianz is outstanding. The Sydney Roosters, from their past 20 finals, they've won 16. They've won 6 of their last 7 games here. 38 times they've played Souths and won 24-14 here at Allianz. The last league match you're watching at this venue before it's dismantled in January. And Taukeaho, he's pushed it out. It stays at 8-4 with 11 to go. This is the hit on Cronk.
We're in position.
John Sutton was penalised.
Let's stay behind.
So this will be a non-optional restart. Therefore, the dropout from Greg Inglis, it goes down to the 30-metre line. And Wairia Hargreaves is asked to bring it back. Just inside the 40-metre line, tackled by Totola. Now for Taukeaho. Getting any easier, this business, is it, with your Taukeahos and Momorovskis?
It's a good run.
And here is Taukeaho again.
They need to try, the Roosters. I don't know if they can just defend the 8 points.
25 out from the line. Is it coming here? Keary, Cronk, Tedesco. 3 of the spine involved pass to pass consecutively. Now again to Keary. He's been very good tonight. Oh, it came off Graham. It's a try. It's a try for the Roosters.
Do you think the Rooster player touched the ball?
It's a try, I believe, to the Roosters.
Yeah, okay. Tupou's saying, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it.
We're back to tackle 1 here, Chids. We have a try.
Yeah.
Well, Gus, the ball only comes off South. And
Gus
no
just made the point.
In the contest.
They need a try.
Roosters' kick chase have been cleared as onside.
Tupou's saying, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it.
Ooh, I don't know.
Well, they're the fingers of Graham as far as I can see.
It comes off Graham.
Watch Tupou's left hand here. Does he get a hand on it?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Does it go backwards anyway?
Goes backwards anyway.
They look to be the hands of Campbell Graham.
Tupou kept saying, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it.
I think we'd all be saying
Campbell
that.
Graham makes first contact with the ball and knocks it up. Any contact from Daniel Tupou would be back at this point. We're playing on.
Ooh. It's a try.
There's your grab.
Paul Momorovsky grabs the ball in the in goal. We have a decision.
It's Momorovsky, is it?
Yep.
In his second game only, he was brought into the side tonight, replacing indirectly Latrell Mitchell, and he's already signed to go to West Tigers next year. He's got a try that more than likely will take them to the grand final.
Well, it's a big try, and it gets them halfway down Parramatta Road. They're not there yet. Still a long way to go. Keary. Harvey Norman replays taken over all the kicking in this second half. He was looking for Tupou. The defence got in the way of Tupou. And if you just carry this on when they get in the huddle, when Tupou embraces Momirovski, he's yelling at the touch judges and the referee, I didn't touch this. I didn't touch it.
Can you believe this kid, Momirovski, is a South Sydney junior? That would be painful.
Oh, no.
Alexandria Rovers, I think.
Another chapter in the Book of Feuds.
Yeah.
What's Tupou here? You won't serve it. Harvey Norman replay. Keary has been enormous in this second half. He's taken over the whole lot. Cooper Cronk can't kick the ball. He's only got one arm.
So here's Ferguson. 22 metres out and 3 metres in from touch in front of us on the western side. The kick is staying out there again.
Well, it's 3 tries to none.
Stay behind, guys. Stay behind. Stay behind, guys. Right, just wait. Adam, wait. Come on. Stay behind.
Well, now South Sydney are dealing with not only the timepiece but the scoreboard. They're down by 8 and there's only about 8.5 minutes to go.
Well, they haven't scored a try yet. It's 3 tries to nil. A couple of penalty goals to the Rabbitohs. But they've got to get back within touch.
I remember last weekend, though, and I think most people would agree that they were in jail, they were locked up, they were handcuffed and shackled, but they got out of it. Here's a knock on against them now. That takes the pressure away from the Roosters.
Yeah, and then kicked it dead, which made it even worse. Now the Roosters will get a 7-tackle set and 20 metres head start. So that's just a frustration play right there. The Roosters in no hurry whatsoever to restart this game.
Well, it's a tough pass. Cook was going one way with his speed. There's the crowd.
44,380. That is a record attendance and a record for any sport at this stadium. So take a bow for you people that have attended the last rugby league match at Allianz. 44,380, a record attendance and a record for any sport at this stadium.
Rate of play. Cameron Murray came up with a big strip against St George Illawarra last week. They've got to do something different. They've been doing the same plays for 73 minutes and haven't scored. Something different.
So we're getting closer and closer to wondering whether Cooper Cronk will be there against Melbourne next weekend.
The courage of Cronk then, again.
Played by Sutton, it's come away from Murray. And he got them out of a lot of trouble last weekend. Here's Reynolds. Oh, it's gone straight through to the keeper. Picked up by Graham. But the defence is able to set themselves. And Campbell playing the ball 12 metres out. Back it comes for Reynolds to chip it into the in goal, and Tedesco comes down with it.
Well, they've been down here so many times, the cohesion now is starting to falter under pressure.
Well, they'd have to be absolutely bewildered and frustrated when you think about their left side and the tries that it's provided. 41, I think it is, for the season.
Well, the talking point, if the Roosters do win, is Cronk. How will he back up next week? And then what's Craig Bellamy thinking at home? If any coach and club can come up with a game plan, as Keary once again steps up and kicks the ball bounces. Oh, no. And if any coach or club can come up with a game plan to isolate a player who's injured, it's the Melbourne Storm.
So this preliminary final, they've lost 3 of the last 4, haven't they? This very match, the preliminary final. At the moment, they're looking like they've got themselves a victory. It's 5 minutes to go. It's 12-4 in favour of the home side. The Roosters play near the halfway line. And Cronk next week would be the 6th player only to have a shot and to pull off wins in consecutive years playing for different clubs.
Well, Cronk needs to be off the field. I don't know if they've got a replacement left, but there's no point to have him out there at the moment.
Here's Murray back for Walker, out to Johnston, on to Gagai, now to Graham. He puts a little kick in. They're coming for it. I think it was made dead by the red, white and blue.
Yeah, Taukei'aho gets back there, the front rower.
Well, this is their last shot, the Rabbitohs. They need to score in this set of 6 and then hope for a Hail Mary play in the last minute or so.
It's been impossible for 75 minutes, Gus.
Yeah, but we've seen so many games this year where 2 tries have been scored in the last 3 or 4 minutes. I mean, they've got a wounded player out there, Cronk. They've been tackling their hearts out. I'm not saying it'll happen, but it can happen.
Now, Taukei'aho.
The referee's saying he's outside play.
And he can't come back in.
Nevertheless, he was getting some treatment from one of the trainers. He's
offside.
He's offside.
Well, you would have thought he was. But that has been the case a couple of times tonight. He's ruled that he got back. You might have heard him say it. Klein, he got back, which negates the fact that he might have been in front. He got back before he touched the ball.
He's knocked
There's a knock-on against South. So the rot continues, and both have been probably equally guilty. Look at the crowd. 44,000 odd. It's the biggest crowd ever at Allianz.
Well, it's been an absorbing clash. It hasn't been the most skillful or the most brilliant, but it's absorbing because the changes in possession, the stoic defence of the Roosters, and they've won this game with their defence. I know they've scored 3 tries, but they had to scrap for them at the other end of the field.
The agony and the ecstasy from the coaches' boxes.
It's been a great coaching effort by Trent Robinson. As Gus said, he's a defence-orientated coach. He'd be loving this.
Waria Hargreaves taken down by Greg Inglis. So we're looking at Angus Crichton in the dying seconds of his short career with South Sydney, making his way to play with the conqueror tonight, the Sydney Roosters. It's the departure of Jason Clark, who go to Super League in England. He's been a great servant for South Sydney. 2 minutes to go, 8 points behind. It's miracle time. George Burgess.
Well, the story of the second half has been the injury to Cronk, but also the performance of Luke Keary. He's stepped up and he's controlled this team.
Sutton then a run around with Walker. They develop an overlap. And Inglis is met by Manu. So 30 years down the track. The last seconds of our game are being played out in the preliminary final. The 89 grand final. The Mark Coyne try. So many big moments here. And the Roosters will celebrate a big moment here.
He's going to take the 2.
In just a moment.
He's taking the 2.
He's going to take the shot.
He's taking the 2.
Get there, guys.
It's a minute 20.
Well, it's their only chance of getting a result.
He's missed it. Well, Adam Reynolds seldom does that. The smile comes to the face of Cooper Cronk. They know it's time to press the button and start the party. South Sydney people that sat back and watched 3 tries put on them. I said earlier, it's already been a moral victory for this team, the red, white and blue. But when they pulled the curtain down, it'll be 3 tries to 0. Sam Burgess rocked up in a tackle then by Waria Hargreaves and Radley. Here's Murray to the halfway line, able to get it away. Cook gets a long pass away to Greg Inglis, and Greg, he'll play the ball just short of, well, just inside the 30-metre line eventually. And I think he's hurt.
It's his leg.
He's grabbed at his right leg, his hamstring, I fancy. It's come away to Walker. Here comes the siren. The ball comes down to James Tedesco. James Tedesco takes the ball to ground. The game is over. The season is complete for South Sydney, and the Sydney Roosters, who last won the premiership in 2013, will play the defending premiers next Sunday at ANZ. So it's minor premier versus defending premier. So welcome back to Rugby League headquarters, ANZ Stadium here in Sydney. The glow reaching skywards and the expectation rising with it from what looks to be a bumper crowd. The Chook Pen has settled down at the northern end, the river end of ANZ, and then a sea of purple in amongst the perfect storm. So the trophy, Robbie Kearns and Ian Schubert delivering the Rugby League symbol of supremacy, the embrace from 1963 with Norm Provan and Arthur Summons. So one thing is for certain, the most consistent teams in the premiership this year are here tonight. 1 versus 2, minor premiers against the defending title holders, the 2 top defensive sides in the competition. In the last 20 years, the Storm has been in the grand final 9 times, the Roosters on 7 occasions. A sea of colour, red, white and blue, and of course the purple and the white of Melbourne. Between them, they've been minor premiers over the last 6 years. And given those figures, it's surprising they haven't met in a grand final, nor have they met at this stadium before. Amazing. In their last 3 clashes, 2 have resulted in 1-point victories, the other by 3. And Melbourne in their 3rd consecutive grand final. Peter, you know something about that.
Yeah, it's not easy to do, and they've been a powerhouse, both of these clubs. At the beginning of the week, Ray, so much of the conversation was who would be playing. One stage, Billy Slater and Cooper Cronk both might not have been available. And the good news is that they are about to take the field, with Cameron Smith leading his side out.
His 36th finals match. He eclipses the record held by Darren Lockyer at 35. It requires just 1 point to be the first hooker in history to score 200 in a season. Cameron Smith, they're about to get a big ovation from down at the southern end of the ground. There is no doubt about that. It'll be a mixed reception, though, let me tell you. The Storm from Victoria. Looking to be the first side in a united competition to go back-to-back. 92-93 you go back to for Brisbane. And here they come. Here comes the Roosters. 4 times minor premiers in the last 6 years under the mentorship of Trent Robinson. Jake Friend with the honour of leading them out. Red, white and blue. Flag to the north. recall, it was often the point was made that with these out-of-town sides from interstate, we might struggle on grand final day. But I remember the Cowboys in Brisbane, they packed this place out. And I'll tell you what, there's not many vacant seats. Cooper Cronk, of course, I don't know whether this is a miracle or what it is, but the number 23 is out there to play. As Peter Sterling said, the week was all about will Cooper play? The week was all about will Billy get off and play? 349 games tonight for Cooper as we stand by for the national anthem of Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem to be performed tonight by Samantha Jade.
Grand final we're looking forward to here. Is there an underdog, Gus? My mother-in-law, she wanted to know. She said, Ray, who's the underdog? I love barracking for them. I said, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I can't help it. I see no clear favourite, no clear underdog. I think most people's opinions are divided. What I do believe is that there were very few points in this game. This will be tough. Two best defensive sides in the competition. I walked away from Adelaide earlier this year when these two teams met. The Storm won 9-8. And I thought, well, no two teams in the competition can defend like that. If defence is the major factor at the back end of the year, which it normally is, these two teams will be in the grand final. And here they are. I think they know each other very, very well. And this will come down to a last-minute field goal, hopefully not a penalty goal, or maybe even extra time. I think we're going to be here for a long time before we know the winner tonight.
I think the kicking game is so important under those circumstances, Ray, to maintain pressure, to get the ball down the right end of the field. Roosters have scored more tries from kicks, most of them off the boot of Cooper Cronk, so his inclusion in that department is key. And maybe it might be decided by something a little bit different, an early kick.
Jared Sutton is the #1 referee. Ashley Klein, his assistant. The big dance is about to start, so enjoy it. 80 minutes of grand final football underway here at ANZ Stadium, and Taukiaho is the first of the Roosters to bring the ball back into the field of play. They're just short of the 20-metre line, and now for Daniel Tupou. So Tupou back at the 20-metre line, one of a small number, 6 players that have got grand final experience. Daniel Tupou, here's another that's been to the grand final. Orbison at the 40-metre line now, playing it back for Friend. And now it's away to Jared Waerea-Hargreaves, who'll play the ball up near the halfway line. They go to a short side, and Keary it is that puts the kick down to Slater. Slater quickly off his left foot and out to the 20-metre line, and they put plenty of artillery in to take Slater. And so Addo Carr is with the ball now.
And straight away we saw Luke Keary go from his normal left side over to the right side to be the first player to kick the football for the Roosters, as Vunivalu is tackled low, 22 out from his own line. Good quick play the ball. That helps Chambers.
So So Chambers with a strong run out to the middle of the 30-metre line, put down by Taukiaho. And now for Jesse Bromwich to gain 10 metres for the Melbourne Storm. The clearing kick off the boot of Croft. And down it goes, and it's taken by Tupou, running away from Tedesco. And he's tackled low by Kafusi. And up the top by Chambers. Now for Ferguson, who's covered almost 5,000 metres, running metres, in the season thus far. Not many have exceeded that. This is Radley right on halfway. And for Friend now, it's gone away again to Taukiaho. Cronk is away to the right of the play on a blind side, but they come to the open to Radley, to go to Keary, to go to Cordner, and Cordner's through the 20-metre line. 5 gone. Chambers is down at the back of the play, the ball. It's a penalty to the Roosters.
Lovely played in the left-hand half of the field there by the Roosters. Cordner into a little gap. Forces the Storm to hold on in the tackle, and I'd imagine we're going for a penalty goal. Yep, Latrell's coming in. We'll take a break.
It's been a bit of a problem for the Roosters, the goal-kicking department. So Mitchell to take this penalty.
Yeah, that game in Melbourne that was decided by 1 point, Mitchell missed one from this exact spot. He hit the upright.
So 18 metres out, and he boots it deep down into the northern end for the first points of the grand final to go to the Sydney side.
Yeah, and we've had 2 sets with the football for the Roosters and no first touch as yet from Cooper Cronk. Plenty of pointing and yelling to his teammates, but he's yet to touch the football.
Number 23 on Cooper.
Well, you can bet your life his voice box is going to do more work than that left shoulder tonight.
Okay.
He's very, very smart.
Don't go
it's
early,
obviously
Curtis.
important to them that he's out there.
38 test matches and 22 origins. His 8th grand final, Cooper Cronk. Twice winner of the Dally M. Golden Boot in 16, the Churchill in 2012. As Keary hands the ball away to Taukiaho. He's had plenty to do in the opening minutes of the game. Brad Fittler sideline.
Yeah, beautiful conditions, Ray. It's been a mild day. It's got a little bit cooler, but there's absolutely no breeze at the moment. That'll mean it might get a little bit slipperier as the night goes on, but absolutely perfect for football.
Cordner. Now for Wairia Hargreaves. He's been somewhat of a lucky charm for them, the Roosters, since round 12. He hasn't played 3 times and they've lost all of them. So when JWH plays, they seem to win. Keary gives it a big kick down to the 10-metre line for Slater to bring it back. And again they put a lot of defence into him. Now Addo-Carr hasn't scored a try in the last 6 matches. Got a double in the grand final last year. So this is Scott. Curtis Scott. Chance to win his 2nd premiership before he turns 21. Finucane making a little bit of leeway. Now for Glasby. Bound for Newcastle next year. He'll play it in the middle of the ground. It's come to the boot of Croft, who is very similar in what he's attempting to do to Cooper Cronk. Mind you, he's set himself a very high criteria. Daniel Tupou playing the ball now, and that is Joseph Manu, tackled on the 30-metre line. The grand final between the Roosters and Melbourne. They've never played in a grand final, and they haven't met on this ground. to the sideline again for Brad.
I was talking to Melbourne officials before the game, and I was talking about getting players to run at Cooper. They said sometimes that can be hard. They think the big problem's going to be like there. He's not going to the line. They're going to need him to go to the line at some stage tonight.
Well, he handled the ball there, and Manu will play the ball 25 out from the line on the eastern side of the ground. Again for Cronk, he puts a kick in. He gets hit hard. He winced a little bit. Stimson lined him up, the number 12 from Melbourne.
6 again here. Short ball from Latrell Mitchell. Maintains the pressure.
So Tedesco to Friend. They're coming open side. Radley, Takiaho. 5 out. They're leading 2-0. The Roosters now going to the right side for Orbison. He's 2 metres out. Second tackle gone on this set. Still a good opportunity here for the Roosters. A floater. Tupou make it. Oh my goodness, he nearly carried the ball too far. But Daniel Tupou, he scored a try in the grand final before tonight. He's picked up one here. It's 6-0 in favour of Sydney.
And it came from consecutive sets. They put the kick up. Felice Kafusi knocked on, and it was called play on. They had a couple of shots on the far side on the Harvey Norman replay. It's a beautiful ball from Luke Keary into a winger in a lot of space out there in Daniel Tupou.
Well, it's a brilliant pass. They've kind of compressed their defensive line there in reaction to the way the Roosters lined up. And then they throw this big pass way looping out to the outside of Vunivalu and ask Tupou to run onto it. I haven't seen that shape before from the Roosters, Andrew.
No, I think it was just a heads-up play there by Keary. Saw on that end-on view. Vunivalu, his last movement was to come in. Watch Vunivalu on the wing. He'll come in when there's no need there, and he's just way too tight on Chambers. Keary, beautiful vision, sees this.
Daniel Tupou. We watch it in slow-mo again, Peter.
Yeah, well, it's about Chambers because the previous play he came racing in. And I reckon his winger saw that, and your winger needs to react to what the centre does. And when Will Chambers was shaping to come in, Vunivalu just got it a little bit wrong by being too tight to him, and there was an acre of space for Tupou to operate in.
This man, of course, he makes a habit of it, I understand, in regular season games, but he scored a try in the 2013 grand final victory for the Roosters, and Mitchell is just a little bit wide.
Sideline conversion unsuccessful by Latrell Mitchell. 9 minutes gone in the grand final. The Sydney Roosters lead 6 points to 0.
Your bloke's on him. I thought he played it all right.
He's had a busy start to the game. Taukeiaho in the 10 jumper. Cameron Smith to restart. Cooper Cronk, by the way, he's got a chance to be the first player to win back-to-back grand finals with different clubs. The first since Johnny Mays. His kickoff has gone down to the try scorer. And it's Tupou on the scrum line, about 20 metres out from his own try line. The Roosters running away from the southern end of the ground. And Taukeiaho is with the ball. They didn't make any headway. They were going sideways, as a matter of fact. Now Ferguson heads in the right direction.
He's outstanding halfback. Johnny Mays, as Boyd Cordner takes the ball forward and shapes to offload. That would have been, I'm assuming, with Eastern Manly premierships.
And before Johnny Mays, Ray Brannigan and the late John O'Neill. That would be, of course, with South Sydney and Manly. Now for Keary. And he puts it high down to Bill Slater. Trying to get a foot back onto the goal line. He'll play it 10 out. Let's take a comment from Darren Lockyer now.
As you see it here, Rabs, this is what the difference at the moment, the intensity of the kick chase. Look at this. They're pushing through the line, the Roosters, but the kick chase is unbelievable.
Oh, Slater was hit by Jared Wairia-Hargreaves. Now it's Munster. They deal out a bit to him, and that's the tackle from Wairia-Hargreaves in slow-mo. 30 metres out from their own line. Brutal in defence. Highly aggressive stuff. Tedesco on a carry from his own 20.
Well, they're certainly winning the field position battle, the Roosters, and have done for the opening 10 minutes. Melbourne Storm find it much tougher to get out of their own danger end.
Tupou. Keary getting a short ball away to Mitchell. And Latrell almost to the 40-metre line on the Melbourne end of the ground. Takiaho put away there by Finucane and Munster. Friend comes to Radley, and Radley is pulled down on 5 and last. Pulled down by Cameron Smith. So here they come again with Keary. A deft kick, and up goes Vunivalu. Way up above the pack, and they get a penalty.
Entering into a dangerous position here by the tackle of Jake Friend.
Well, it is physically dominating at the moment, the Roosters. Running the ball, they're having no trouble making ground. As Darren Lockyer pointed out, their kick chase and their defence is brutal. And the Storm just look a little bit nonplussed at the moment. They can't get into a rhythm at all.
Spoke about Cronk. Struggle to find Cronk on the right-hand side, but from set starts here, they'll have a plan coming off scrums, but also taps. For them to go left and come back right. Kafusi.
Metres gained. Roosters 330. Melbourne just over the 100 mark. We talk of that 1-point result in Adelaide. It was the same last year. The Roosters getting home by a point last year and Melbourne by a point this year. As they come on to Croc now, and he tries to squeeze through a gap between Courtner and Friend, the co-captains. Munster behind, goes to Slater, now to Scott. Last tackle called, you can hear from the ref. 15 out, and Munster puts a kick up, down into Tupou's corner. Right back by Vunivalu. Mitchell got it away to Keary. Keary got it to Tupou. And suddenly defence becomes attack.
Oh, kick that little bit of football from there. That was magical from both sides.
Tedesco wrapped up by Munster. Keary again, running at will. Almost to the halfway line now. Here is Radley giving it over to Takiaho. He'll play it on the halfway line. 6-0 in favour of the Sydney Roosters. Radley tells Tedesco to come with him. Plays the ball inside 40. Back for Cronk, and he's taken by Cameron Smith. And the ball comes bouncing away towards Radley. The Roosters have got 6 more.
Yeah, that touched Billy Slater, so the press is maintained. Wairia-Hargreaves, space for him to move.
5 metres out from the line, a chance again for Sydney. Friend goes across to Keary. Keary on to Tedesco. Tedesco gets it to Mitchell. He's over. Latrell Mitchell has scored in the same corner. Down that lethal left side for the red, white and blue.
And he's brushed aside Will Chambers in doing so. One of the better defensive centres in the competition. Not on that occasion. But again, another set of 6. Allow the Roosters to stay this end of the field. Wairia-Hargreaves with the 6 again. He just charged into the defence. We've got a good play of the ball on the Harvey Norman replay. 3-on-2 on the far side, but Latrell Mitchell, he just bumps inside Will Chambers. Brad Fill, a great start for the Tricolours.
Yeah, they're looking dangerous. Latrell Mitchell only a minute ago was limping after the last time he hit the ball up. I think on the back of the Hargreaves fast play of the ball, the beautiful long pass out of dummy half. There's Friendy's pass. Have a look how wide that is. Keary gets it on the outside. That's already stripped the Storm for numbers. and then it just comes down to a 3-on-2. And then Mitchell's got the advantage of the big left foot. Chambers misses the tackles and he makes no mistake of the dive. Beautiful try.
That all started at the other end of the ground when Vunivalu raked the ball back in.
Well, Vunivalu raked the ball back in. Latrell Mitchell called it. Looked like going into touch and flicked it back in behind to Keary, who got it away to Tupou with some brilliant play. Big kick this. He just missed to the left hand upright with his first attempt from this side.
They are absolutely on fire here, the Sydney Roosters. And Mitchell, this time he's online.
The try converted by Latrell Mitchell. And the Sydney Roosters now lead 12 points to 0.
Russell. Ready, Sutter's talking to you.
Luke Keary having a blinder of a game early. Mitchell and Napa back tonight from suspension. Listen to the crowd.
Well, they've had all the ball, the Roosters, and they've had a couple of things go their way. They've taken advantage of it to lead by 12, and that's a huge lead with their defensive record. Melbourne Storm with it all to do here.
Particularly when you consider the bulk of the opinion. The bulk of the opinion was that there won't be much in it, and there may not be at the end of the night, but 12-0 and 16 minutes gone. It's a blazing performance by the Roosters, Peter.
And one thing that both of these clubs have done well this year was lead from the front. When they've got in front, they've been very, very tough to run down, especially second 40 minutes.
Takiaho, who's playing up in the front row tonight. 40-metre line is Melbourne's end of the ground. And then for Keary. Down to Slater again, he goes looking for that line. There is a vacant look on many of the Melbourne faces. Brad?
Latrell Mitchell, I was talking to the medical staff of the Roosters, they just said it's a bump on his ankle. He's been carrying it a bit most of the year. He looks like he's rounded out okay.
So here's Glasby.
Well, they've had 70% of the ball, the Roosters, and what little the Storm have had has all been coming out of trouble like this.
Finucane, a strong effort. And now for Croft. Puts his kick down to Tedesco. Ferguson supporting his fullback. And Chambers it is that makes the tackle eventually on Ferguson. Now for Tupou. Scored the first try at the 8th minute of the grand final. Latrell Mitchell backing it up 7 minutes later. 40-metre line, Roosters end of the ground now. Cordner running at Glasby. Finucane dropping around the legs. Stimson involved in the defence, and now it's gone through Cronk and gone to Orbison. Now Manu, now Orbison again. So here comes Mitchell arcing his way back towards the 30-metre line. Jake Friend listening for a call, and they go to Keary on the right side. Not much territory to work on with that kick. It's been batted in by Ferguson to Taukia. Oh! He drops the ball!
I have one-on-one strip.
One-on-one strip. You can do that in stopping a try being scored.
Okay. We
Let's
have
listen.
no try. We are looking whether he jumps from touch. Then I have a knock-on by the Roosters here following the one-on-one strip by Melbourne.
All right, so he's got a number of
Roosters
things
kick
there.
chaser cleared as onside.
Well, he's jumped from out of the field of play, and Billy Slater's gone down in back play. The foot is on the line.
Blake Ferguson jumps from touch and contacts the ball. We have a decision.
So, Billy.
So a complicated one, but no try.
Just need a mark. Need a mark of the kick.
Just explaining that you can strip the football even in a 2-on-1 situation to prevent a try being scored. By the same token, you might be deemed as raking the ball, and it can be played again by the attacking side.
I'll tell you when. Use your foot when you
Roosters. It looked like they were going to do it again. Trent Robinson, a contorted look on the face.
And Craig Bellamy has reacted to the situation. He's got Nelson Asafa-Solomona out there. And Kenny Bromwich looked like he's too far away from coming in. So a double change as Kafusi drops the football.
Nice low tackle by Keary.
Yeah, they're just on tilt at the moment, Melbourne. Everything is going against them. Everything the Roosters is doing is coming off. They've had some great results on fifth tackle, getting some 6-agains. Kafusi dropping that before he gets to Keary. So their minds aren't quite on it right at the moment. This is not how the Melbourne Storm usually start a game. The Roosters have been terrific. I still don't know about Cooper Cronk. I mean, he's not doing anything out there. They're not playing with 13 players. They're playing with 12 players and a coach. He's out there to coach them through this.
The Roosters have led by 10 or more on 12 occasions this season, and they've won them all.
And there's Kafusi coming in to try and make up for that mistake. Maria Hargreaves, but Taukeaho, he's had a great start to this game. Good metres a game with that carry.
Asafa-Solomona prominent in that defensive play as the ball comes rolling along to Manu. He's held there by Vunivalu, and Jesse Bromwich is underneath there as well, I believe. So Friend for Cordner to Radley. Radley felt Kafusi's tackle that time. Down low was Finucane. Friend then gives it to Keary, then to Manu, now to Mitchell. So centre to centre there. And now it's with Munster. Now it's Addo Carr. He's got Orbison backpedaling. He's shoved Taukeaho out of the road. But he'll play the ball 25 out from his own line. Now Curtis Scott is beyond the 30-metre line. 21 minutes gone in the game, and 12-0 in a white-hot performance from the Roosters. Croft to the line, back for Slater, and he's pulled down by Mitchell. It's a penalty, though.
Yeah, that's what they needed.
He's ruled offside inside the 10.
They just needed to break the cycle, and the penalty will do it. Obviously, even this far out, need to be the next to score.
Well, that percentage, possession percentage is still the same. It's 70 plays 30. And there's your average set distance, 47.9, up against just over 20. Now it's with Croft, he turns it in. Asafa-Solomona, 10 out from the line. Finucane runs a decoy. Slater, the 14, Kenny Bromwich, could have almost been pinched there for an obstruction. So the ball from Munster to Finucane, but 1 out. So Dale, the former Bulldog, playing the ball inches away from the try line. Here's Slater, and it's gone over then to Munster. Munster's taken there by Orbison, got the ball away to Stimson. Stimson then goes through the forwards, but Waria Hargreaves makes the tackle with Taukeaho. This is the last. Croft puts a kick in behind Mitchell, and he got a hand to it. It'll be a line drop out to restart.
Well, that'll give them some confidence. They stretched the Roosters a couple of times in that set of 6. And then the deft little kick into the in-goal on the last play to get a restart. Latrell Mitchell taking no chances, knocks it dead. And we'll get another look at this Roosters goal line defence. Melbourne Storm, probably the best in the competition at set play situations like this.
So Sydney starting from down at the southern end, and the ball bounces short of the 40-metre line, but it manages to roll back into enemy territory, and it's brought back by Ken Bromwich. Smith now for Finucane. He's been tireless. I mean, there's been plenty of work to do in defence, and that probably is Dale Finucane's go, but he's really rung up some tackles. Slater to Kafusi now. He'll play it on the 20-metre line. Slater away to Croft, and Croft on to Smith. Out at second receiver. Ken Bromwich in jumper number 14. Ball played 15 out. Smith takes Slater with him. Goes back to Asofa Solomona. 5 gone. Smith again. Goes behind Kafusi. Out to Croft. Oh, bad pass. Chambers had to reach back for it. And then Mitchell takes him into touch, and then they scuffle up.
Well, here's Latrell Mitchell. Will Chambers again. Latrell Mitchell's got the better of him. Then drives him well out over the sideline and gave him a little push for good measure. And you'll see the frustration in Chambers coming back at him. Beautifully read by Latrell Mitchell. Bang, got him. Pushes. Said, I remember you pushing me around in Origin. Will Chambers' reaction is to throw the ball at his head. But the youngster's got it all over him at the moment.
Yeah, that's the battle I've been waiting for, and it's only going to get tastier. Down in front of you, Brad.
Absolutely. I don't think the pass was on. They'll run out of room over here. Then as they got pushed over the sideline, I think Latrell noticed that the sign was there and just sort of give Will a little extra nudge. That got the fans fired up.
Starting front rowers being taken off by Trent Robinson after laying the foundation. Maria Hargreaves and Takayaho outstanding. They had a lot of football and they got forward with it.
Just on that Chambers versus Mitchell incident, that pass to Chambers really left him unprotected as a centre. So the errors, 5 for the Storm, 1 for Sydney. This is Liu. And it is with Friend now as he tries to scurry his way through the markers. Play back to Keary, and Keary puts it up into the air down to Vunivalu. He'd have a fan club or two down in Suva watching this match tonight, particularly at his parents' place. Vunivalu, when he got his contract, he bought a couple of televisions for them so they could watch him play. Penalty goes to Melbourne now.
Again, the Roosters defenders putting the ball carrier in a dangerous position. Mitch Orbison low. Curtis Scott spun around.
No whistle.
That's Stimson. Jumper number 12. Munster drifting across, picking up Asofa Solomona. 35 metres out, down the middle they come. And it's back from Croft to Slater to Chambers. And Chambers knows the sideline is a danger, so he puts the brakes on and plays it 25 out from the line. From Croft, it's gone again to Asofa Solomona. It's Ken Bromwich to the 10-metre line, and here we go into the last tackle. One-handed pick-up from Cameron. Gets a ball to Kafusi, then to Chambers. He falls over, or slips over, at the face of the defence.
Andrew, have you been surprised the Melbourne Storm haven't tried to target Cooper Cronk a little more? They haven't really gone near him.
Well, I've been watching the man outside of Cooper Cronk, Joseph Manu, as a penalty to the Roosters. Joseph Manu, the right centre, has been sprinting up, trying to cut the play off to protect Cooper Cronk. There's two ways around that little kick in behind. We can play a short pass. His frustration here from Chambers. We'll play a short pass, then go at Cooper again down a short side. But at the moment, they're not getting at him.
Well, Keary's playing two positions. He's playing 7 and 6. The rest of the team are protecting Cronk brilliantly. And the Storm, as you say, just haven't got at him.
Cordner. Ball working its way back to the middle of the ground.
Yeah, that first option that Joey's talking about, kicking early, that's not an easy one to entertain when you've had very little football. It's kind of hard to say, well, yeah, we'll kick one early when you just haven't had it enough.
So Madison involved with Keary and Cordner and Tedesco. 30-metre line, Croft making a desperate tackle.
But I still think it's worth trying.
Keary away to Cronk, and Cronk finding Tedavano. 21 metres out from the line, and it's Keary putting this kick down into Vunivalu's corner again, and the big Fijian leaps high. Slater.
The Storm are doing a really good job there to keep Daniel Tupou away from chasing those high kicks.
I'll come through, Ash.
They'll be a bit disappointed, the Roosters, with their discipline down this end of the field. The last 5 to 10 minutes. It's a third penalty. An easy out for the Melbourne Storm, which they weren't doing earlier in the game.
Third change made by the Sydney Roosters, number 7.
So Melbourne working it up to the halfway line. Play on the western side of the ground. Here's Kenny Bromwich. He's running strongly. It's been a good contribution since he came on. Munster to the line as Sofa Solomona knocks on. Advantage Roosters, and Jake Friend is down to the 30-metre line but run down by Addo Carr. Second effort.
That's the first time we've seen us so far, Solomona, 10 minutes.
Wow. Well, now that's a big error. I'm sure Asofa Solomona, when the ball was thrown to him, was saying, now I'm supposed to run at Cooper Cronk, and he just looked up, trying to make sure Cooper Cronk was in front of him. He was looking for it and just spilled it.
It's the first time they've moved him over for exactly that. Mitch Orbison actually got in front of Cooper Cronk. And then Cameron Munster there is sin bin for a professional foul. Coming in after the tackle had been completed.
They'll kick for goal. We'll take a break.
So Cameron Munster is the man sin-binned, being escorted back to the dressing rooms. He would only come back seconds in front of half-time.
Yeah, no, I'm fairly comfortable with the decision, Ray. It was very deliberate from Cameron Munster to come in. He knew that the tackle had been completed and his side was on the back foot and in trouble. It was clearly a professional foul.
So Latrell with the penalty, straight between the uprights. So the Roosters 14-0 in the grand final. Telstra challenged fans to stream footy from unexpected places on Australia's best mobile network. Congratulations to the winners here at tonight's game. Search the hashtag footy when you need it to see the entries. Some of them are classics.
Well, they've got a big 9 minutes coming up here. They're down to 12 men. They trail by 14-0. This is going to take all their experience, Melbourne Storm, to take all the football out of this next 9 minutes.
Time off.
And stop the Roosters from scoring again. 14 might be enough, but I wouldn't want to be chasing any more.
So time back on. And Cameron Smith takes us into the next passage of play, and this is Tedavano. He only knows the two speeds, stationary and full speed ahead. Darren, a comment from you.
Well, this could also be the next 10 minutes Melbourne get themselves back into this game. If they can win this next 10 minutes on the scoreboard with a man down, it'd be huge for their confidence.
Madison held in there by Kafusi, Smith and Finucane. Friend then using Liu. He and Napa missed the team in 13. They went with Cordner and O'Donnell, the Roosters.
Brilliant hands from Manu, Ray. Couple of occasions there. Last tackle, they're on a roll.
So back from Keary to Friend. He grubbers into the in goal, and Addo-Carr obliges.
He's been enormous, Luke Keary. He's playing 7 and 6. He's on both sides of the field. He's the go-to man on tackle 5. He started that little short side raid down there on the right-hand side. And on last play, the ball comes back to Jake Friend, who's very, very adept at getting a little one into the in goal. And Josh Addo-Carr, the whole Melbourne Storm are rattled. And he said, well, I've just got to knock this dead. They're in a world of pain here, the Melbourne Storm. The Roosters are coming to get them.
14-0. 2018 grand final. Melbourne in their 3rd consecutive grand final. And I keep remembering that they would be the first since Brisbane in 92-93 in a united competition to go back-to-back. It's now got a history of something like 25, 26 years. So here they come again, the Roosters going down the right side. Played over there by Tedesco. For Keary to come to Liu. Madison looking for the ball. Played then by Liu. And Friend is able to get away from a tackle from Finucane. 5 gone. And the 23 is Cronk, a dummy half. It's gone to Keary. He puts a little... Oh, that's a beautiful save. I think it might be Stimson. It is Stimson. It was a good save. This is Addo-Carr now, inside the 10.
Well, that was a great set of 6 in defence there by the Storm. 12 men on their own line. And the Roosters pumping hard at them.
So the 15 for the Storm is Christian Welch. Smith goes long to Kafusi. Kafusi chopping back in, and Vunivalu is there to support. And the red, white and blue jumpers outnumbering Melbourne on that occasion. Played by Vunivalu, kicked by Smith, down over the head of Ferguson, and it's going to go dead. It'll be a 7-tackle restart.
Gee whiz, that was nearly a brilliant kick. Just didn't quite get the bounce they wanted. 5 minutes to go for the Storm to survive.
So Joey, with a man down defensively, how do the Roosters look to take advantage of that?
Well, I think it's the right side. They go to the right side with Manu and Keary. Saw in that last set, sweeping from left to right. Looked really dangerous.
Here's Madison. Now Tedavano, then Liu. And they finish that attacking raid. About 5 metres inside Melbourne's area. Tedavano again, and again Mattison. He was a likely replacement for Cooper Cronk.
There's your mark, there's your mark.
Penalty goes to the Roosters.
Well, don't even hesitate here, just tap it and go. Tap it and go, you've got them on the run. They want you to kick for goal. Tap it and go.
Yeah, they won't be kicking for goal at 14.
So Keary booting it over towards the crowd on the eastern side. Massive crowd in the high 70s.
Massive 4 minutes.
15 out from the line then. Played by Liu. Here is Keary and now Tedavano. And he's right in front of the uprights and 8 metres out. Friend goes to Cronk. Cronk goes to a second man. Keary short into Orbison. And Orbison will play the ball a couple of metres from that line. And here's a quick ball from Tedesco. Manu has scored for Sydney on the right side of the ground.
And that's the side Andrew Johns predicted that they should go down. They had one shot there with Mitch Orbison, good play the ball, and then great quick hands again from James Tedesco. We saw a pass last week from right to left, which was a beauty for a try. Well, this one's the other way on the Harvey Norman replay. You can see they're caught for numbers. The winger, Addo-Carr, has to come flying in. He knows that they're caught. And Joseph Manu takes advantage of his fullback being able to deliver this ball.
It was a nice play. They broke the play down on Kenny Bromwich, who's defending, the back row defending where Cameron Munster would normally defend. And they shorten the defensive line and they double up the same way. Really smart play there. Hit the ball on Kenny Bromwich. They got Curtis Scott at marker. Then they had an overlap on that right side.
Well, it's a coming of age of James Tedesco too, to call the play down that short side, away from Keary, away from Cronk, to demand the ball there and play his little 3-on-2 was enormous.
Yeah, I think once you see a centre at marker, you have to go where he would normally defend. And they read it beautifully. As Gus points out, Tedesco was the first receiver, so he would have had to have called the football. But once you see a centre up there, you know that defensively they are not how they would want to be normally when he's back in the line.
So Latrell has got a difficult shot here. He's on the sideline in front of the eastern stand. And a lot of his own fans are in that crowd. That's why they're so quiet at the moment. Here's the kick on its way.
Hey, good.
Just away. Comment sideline, Brad.
Well, the heads-up play was Mitch Orbison. He realised he had Billy Slater underneath him. You can see Billy trying to get out, but Orbo just didn't let him go. He knew that he was vital in their defence line. Billy Slater would normally take up that position on the left-hand side. On the side they went, he'd be the first defender. Once he was out, all their organisation had lost. It was just a matter of getting the pass to Manu to score the try. What a great heads-up play, Mitch Orbo.
22 years of age, Joseph Manu.
Stay behind it.
Born at Hamilton, New Zealand.
Fine up the line.
And a good player, as Gus Gould has said. Every time he goes round on the Channel 9 cameras, Manu, he's good.
Well, this time last year, the Melbourne Storm led the Cowboys 18-0 at the break. It's totally been flipped on its head here. They've been impeccable, the Roosters. Impeccable.
Ferguson. Liu. 30-metre line underneath him. Just over a minute to go to the break. And Munster's 10 minutes will expire pretty much right on half-time. Keary. Wonderful performance in the first half from Luke Keary. Here's Vunivalu. Well, you want to run across the ground, they'll just let you run, and here's Addo-Carr, and that was half a chance there. Now Scott.
They're all over them.
Here comes Munster. Addo-Carr again.
This is dominant as it gets. I don't think anyone saw this coming.
These two teams, of course, were 1 and 2, not only at the finish line, but 1 and 2 defensively through the season. It's certainly not hard to see when it comes to the Roosters tonight. Melbourne getting it up to halfway. Siren in the background. Munster gets a handle on it just before halftime. He puts another kick on it. There's a... Oh, Addo Carr was flying. Manu's killed the ball just as well he did, but Josh Addo Carr was absolutely airborne.
Well, if Roosters coach Trent Robinson had a dream last night that everything just went absolutely perfect, he couldn't have dreamt it any better. This has been brilliant from the Roosters.
Brad Fittler sideline.
All right, Luke, what are we 18-0 up? What's impressing you what the team's doing at the moment?
Just kicking down there, mate, and getting those first 3 tackles in D on, and then everything's coming off the back of that.
Your role's changed a little bit. You're on the right side, left side, the kick in. How you finding it?
Yeah, it's all hard to see. Munster went then, so flipped over, tried to take a bit of advantage of that, and helped Cooper out with the kicks.
40 to go.
Sweet, cheers, mate.
Well, barely anything separated these two teams after 25 rounds, but tonight it's the Roosters on a roll against the Storm. Coming up here at ANZ Stadium, 2 immortals, Wally Lewis and Andrew Johns, looking where it's all going right for the Roosters and how the Storm can get themselves back into it. This is the Telstra Premiership Grand Final, exclusively live right here on 9.
And welcome back to the grand final from ANZ Stadium here in Sydney, the Harbour City, the Olympic Stadium, and Melbourne in a state of shock, really, as the Roosters come out. Gus Gould has described the Roosters' first half as impeccable, and it certainly has been near on perfect. By the way, Munster's sin binning is the first sin bin in the grand final since Terry Lamb in 1995.
It's a long time, and the Roosters came sprinting up the tunnel. They didn't walk up the tunnel and then run onto the field. They came sprinting up the tunnel.
This fellow here, Boyd Cordner, has got a chance to become only the second player to lead New South Wales to Origin victory and win the grand final in the same year. He'll be emulating the great Steve Mortimer from 1985.
Stay behind it.
Roosters then running from left to right. It's a deep kick from Latrell Mitchell that brings Melbourne back to about 15 metres out from their own line. Ball played by Welsh. Now they're out practically to the 20-metre line. Ball being played by Finucane, no head bandage, which makes it a little bit more difficult to tell who it is. Ken Bromwich is injured. It's a penalty, and it's for a crusher tackle. Roosters have led at the break 16 times this year for 15 wins as we watch the evidence of a crusher tackle on Ken Bromwich. The 12 is Liu, the 7 is Orbison. And the free kick will be taken right on the halfway line. Possession at the halfway mark was 58 to 42.
Well, they need early points in Melbourne Storm. They need a confidence.
Finucane putting it down.
Coming from that side of 6. They need a lift of spirits, and the best way to do it is on the scoreboard.
So Cordner almost in the centre of the ground here. And Liu gives the ball to Tedavano.
That's a long time since we've seen a Melbourne Storm team play like this, isn't it?
Well, they normally give you nothing. They might give you back the football, but they do when they're ready and where they want to put it when they give it to you. Here's good passing going out to Tedesco. And James will play the ball 12 metres out from the line. Mitchell was the dummy half. Cordner at first and then Keary at second before Tedavano. So Tedavano right in the middle of the ground. 15 metres out. Running towards the southern end of the ground. A little kick, but it's well taken by Munster. He'll play the ball on the 20-metre line, his own end of the ground. Slater goes from dummy half. Cronk tried to get involved in defence there, but he got a sort of a ricochet off the front marker. Stimson. 40-metre line, his own. And now Cameron reefs it down to bounce on the point on the 10-metre line. Tedesco. Welsh comes over the top. Number 7 underneath is Croft. Now Tupou, in fact Croft, who's a bit of a Cooper Cronk clone, has gone away with what looks to be a left shoulder problem. Madison. Madison has broken through, adjacent to where Croft was defending. 22 metres out from the line.
Yeah, went straight through for Luce Kafusi as the Roosters come right through. Cronk onto Keary.
Keary shows it to Orbison, gives it out to Tedesco, quick hands Manu. Ferguson! I know, it's no try. The touch, he's got his flag up.
Well, that surprised Ferguson, who I think really thought he was going to score this try. You watch him take his time when this ball hits his hands. He sums this up, says, righto, Munster, you and me. And his right foot, his right toe, just gets out over the touchline. I think he was really confident that he'd get over the top of Munster. And that right foot hits the touchline there.
What about the 3 passes to put him away? First one from Keary, then Tedesco, and then Manu. It was rapid fire. Look at this one. He spins around Keary, gets a great ball away. Quick hands, both the 1 and the 4. And they gave Ferguson a shot, but Munster was up to it.
Well, you're playing without inhibition when you're doing that. When you put that bit of skill together, you're not thinking about the wrong thing happening. You're not thinking about the consequences of something going wrong.
Kafusi running at Mattison and Liu. Cordner draped around the legs. And now for Finucane, he's not going to let it go this time, and Napa is out there now. Welsh. Orbison wearing 7. Munster. Left foot kick. Straight to Tedesco. He's running towards Tupou. Taken down 35 away from his own line. Tupou again. Welsh and Kenny Bromwich involved in defence. Ferguson goes in close to the ruck. Almost in the centre of the ground. Blake Ferguson, bound for Parramatta next year. Isaac Liu.
They're just pulling through them.
Friend to the 30-metre line and beyond, and Keary short for Cordner, then for Mitchell. Mitchell bumps away from Vunivalu, and Latrell will play the ball on the opposition 20-metre line. Cronk into the corner. Munster is underneath it and comes down with the ball. There's no sign of any defenders with the Cronk kick on that occasion. I was looking for defenders to maybe give him some kind of a hurry up, Cooper, but again he was left untouched.
Most of the kicks in the first half went towards Vunivalu. Imagine they'd look to maybe put some over Addo Carr's way. Blake Ferguson's very good in the air, and the Roosters wingers, at times they'll actually look to bat the ball back, as nearly got caught on the last in Croft. Cameron Smith forced to kick. He gets a good couple of bounces before Tedesco can bring it back to outside his 30.
Brandon Smith is out there now for Melbourne.
Napa's on for the tricolours as well, right?
Ferguson
They're just ferocious with their ball running, the Roosters. They're all lining up. Everyone wants to run.
Manu. Pulled down by Brandon Smith and Kufusi. Keary across. It's gone through Mitchell to Tupou. So players over there on that eastern touchline. And then Cordner gives it to Napa. On the 40-metre line, Melbourne's end. Keary gets a kick high down to Billy Slater. His last game. His last game in an unbelievable career. Scott. Talking about Curtis Scott earlier. A chance to win his second premiership before he turns 21. Only 6 players have done that before. Julian O'Neill, Laurie Daly, Paul Langback, Graham Eadie, Dave Brown at the Dragons, and Johnny King. He won 3 premierships before he turned 21. John King. 35 metres out from the line, then Melbourne attacking. Munster. It's a real banana kick, and it's going into the in-touch in goal. We'll come back to the 20 for a 7-tackle set.
It's a bit like that kick earlier in the first half from Cameron Smith. Looked like a nice one off the boot, but just got the wrong bounce and went in touch in goal. And Cameron Munster, he was just trying to get that down in the corner, possibly find touch. Wrong bounce. And Boyd caught another strong charge on that left edge. He'll go 80 again tonight.
Friend. Nuggety little fella, but he's obviously very strong. Now Tedesco. Friend again for Keary. Keary to Napa. Napa to the 30-metre line. So 10 minutes gone in the second half. Cronk, Keary, Orbison. 20 metres out approximately. They go back to the open side, and Keary, he's working double time tonight. Ball knocked back down to the Roosters, and Napa has the ball, and he's ruled a handover.
Use your foot.
Brad on the sideline.
Yeah, one job Cooper Cronk has put himself involved with his kick protection. Every time Luke Keary's kicked the ball, watch this, he's always put himself in front of a Melbourne player. He's done it every single kick. He hasn't missed his duty once.
So Slater. Melbourne working the ball over halfway now. Jesse Bromwich. Cameron Smith. Cameron Munster, Billy Slater. Got a ball back, bounced away to Smith. Gone on to Croft. He puts a kick into the corner, and Vunivalu's flying. The ball will go into touch.
Happy here?
It's a line drop out. He's indicated the touch judge.
Okay.
Well, they've ruled line drop out here. They were going to check the challenge, but they felt it was just shoulder to shoulder from Vunivalu and Tupou.
Yeah, because he's shielding the football.
He pushes him.
Tedesco.
He just dead set pushed him over. Which the left arm of Vunivalu just pushes him out of the way.
I saw a bloke get charged for that last week.
You just get the feeling the momentum's starting to shift. This could be a good period for the Storm.
Well, it's their first real opportunity in the second half to start a set of 6 from down here, although Latrell Mitchell's backed them up a little bit with that drop kick.
And here's Finucane. Roar from the crowd as Finucane is taken there by Liu and Madison, and it's hurt Finucane.
Well, Naples involved as well, Ray. It was a nice reception. Committee waiting for him, and he ran straight at them.
This is Brandon Smith. Now Cameron Smith. And now Billy Slater back on the inside. couple of metres out from the line, as you can see. Ball has gone to Brandon Smith, and he's pulled down, thinking about 4 points. So Melbourne firing the ball out to Munster. Puts a little kick in. It's taken by Manu. Did he knock on? Yes, he did. Melbourne will get another chance.
Yeah, it's very hard to grab a kick through the Roosters line. They'll all play at the ball. And Manu, in his desperation here, just gives it a little bobble on the ground as he tried to pick it up. They're desperate not to let this ball get to the in goal. They'll all play at it. They'll back their defence and their fitness to defend the error if they make one. This is their best opportunity of the game here, the Melbourne Storm. This is their third set of 6 in a row. The Brains Trust have had a couple of cracks at them. Now they know what they're doing. They desperately need a try now.
Yeah, they've looked to bring Billy Slater with that inside ball into play as often as possible.
So Melbourne, and again a little bit of loose play, and Vunivalu semicircles around the defence, but it's against the Roosters for being offside.
It's inside 10. It's a 10-metre penalty. Everyone's behind.
So Cameron Smith taking the tap. Jesse Bromwich. 3 metres out from the goalpost. Cameron goes away to Nelson. And Asofa Solomona plays the ball.
That was Cronk in there.
Again from Smith, it's gone on. Out to Croft and now to Slater. Slater having a look, hoping for a gap.
They won't play round the Roosters. They've got to go through them, Ray.
Smith again. This time Kafusi. Reverse ball back to Smith. Then it's to Slater. Double pumps. Gets it out to Munster. There's a Rooster down in back play. He's been taken out.
Asofa Solomona's got his hands up.
Yeah, Cronk falls over.
Tackle 4. I had no try. Looking at Nelson, Asofa Solomona, and an obstruction here on the Roosters defender.
Yeah, they all opened up too easily there. Something went wrong. I don't think that tackle's done Cooper Cronk any favours. Yeah, Asofa Solomona's gone through, and he's knocked down Cooper Cronk.
Nelson Asofa Solomona contacts Cooper Cronk on the outside shoulder and obstructs him. We have a decision.
He got up really feeling that Cooper Cronk. That one hurt.
I don't think so. Yeah, just stay there, mate.
So no try.
Andrew Johns said he threw himself into a tackle previous to that, and that one knocked him down there. That arm is really starting to hurt now.
It's on the same bloke.
Here's that tackle. He went in with his left shoulder there on Asofa Solomona, put his body in front of the big fella for his team.
Wow.
And then when Asofa Solomona knocks him down the second time, he got up really feeling it. It's one of the best on-field coaching performances I've ever seen, Cooper Cronk. He just talked him around.
It's just an amazing grand final performance from Cooper Cronk. As Gus said, he's playing the role of an on-field coach, but it's taking plenty of guts to do what he's doing. Darren, a comment from you.
Yeah, Dale Finucane, he's gone to the HIA after that dropout restart.
So here's Orbison, and giving it back to Manu. He got it to Friend and goes to Keary, and now to Madison. A flick pass to Keary, a lofted ball to Mitchell. Now it's with Tupou. Tupou stepping inside, and he'll play the ball just outside the 10.
They're doing as they like. That's brilliant footy.
Friend for Cronk. Puts the kick out then for Manu. Right up above the Manu, and then he's flung to the ground. So Billy Slater comes away with the ball. Addo-Carr.
There are some plays in the game you just love to see. One of those is the flick pass, and there's Ryan Madison, a young man, inexperienced at this level. Prepared to throw one in here, going across field. Sees Luke Keary coming around him and just puts it out in front. Beautifully done. Lovely to watch.
Kafusi, Cameron, Jesse Bromwich, now Munster. High pass taken out there by Scott. And Curtis Scott playing the ball on the 40-metre line. We're down Sydney's end of the ground. Smith away for Croft to go back in for Slater. Slater goes out to Kafusi. Every time Slater handles the ball, as a groan goes up from the crowd. Play by Chambers. And then Cameron goes away to Croft. Rebound off the legs of Mitchell. He hasn't restarted the tackle count. It's back to Munster. And been knocked down, I think, by the Roosters. Ferguson has come away with it.
If he lets it go, Cameron Munster, they score, but Manu has knocked the football out of Munster's hands.
That was as good a defensive play as you'll ever see. Watch this. He's gone, Manu. Now he make a dive and pulls at the ball, or pulls at the arm of Munster. He gets him by the arm, doesn't get the ball at all, gets him by the arm.
And it was 3-on-1 on his outside.
Keary. Vunivalu, 25 out from his own line. Cordner leading the defence. Metres gained, Tedesco and Tupou way out in front on 173 apiece.
Just wait. Use your foot.
So Addo-Carr almost up to the three-quarter mark in the game. Jesse Bromwich away for Croft. Mitchell dwarfing the opposite number 7. Now for Chambers. Middle of the ground. 18-0, no change to the halftime score. Munster goes back inside for a Sofa Solomona. Picked up by Cameron, it's gone on to Munster. Munster away now to Scott. Steps off his left foot. And that is changeover.
Well, we've nearly had some joy down this left-hand side on the past 3 occasions. They just can't find the pass to get to the in goal. They got there once and got penalised for obstruction. Time is now their enemy.
Tupou. ANZ again proving popular for the Roosters. Won 5 of their last 6 played here. And they've got victory. The smell of victory in their nostrils right now. Wairia Hargreaves, as I said earlier, somewhat of a lucky charm. When he doesn't play, they don't win. That's Radley to the centre of the ground. This youngster from Bronte. And a penalty goes to Sydney.
Got him high on the way down, mate.
High tackle.
Well, we're into the final quarter of this game now. And the Melbourne Storm penalised there from that lazy shot there from Brandon Smith. The other end of the field, I know that Manu came up with a great tackle or a great strip, but they had to score there. Munster throws it, 3-on-1, they score the try with time on the clock. Darren Lockyer.
I know it's a long way out, but a field goal here, if they're in position on the 5th, wouldn't go astray. Oh, hang on, he stripped the ball.
Here's a run by Addo-Carr, and he's found the touchline.
Well, that was nearly a turn-up, wasn't it? Who was it with the strip? Young Curtis Scott, was it?
Was it Munster?
Munster or Scott? Anthony Minicello. So Munster comes up with the grab on Orbison, and he very, very nearly gets Addo-Carr away. Ferguson misses, and Friend, who missed Munster infield, came racing across in cover defence.
So the tackle made by Blake Ferguson.
Yeah, I agree, Darren. It's never too... Well, it is too early to kick a field goal, but this is not one of those times. I think it'd be really fine to go to a 19-0 lead if they don't score the try.
Ferguson. Way to Mitchell now on the short side. Just outside the 30-metre line, and Napa runs it at Kafusi. 20-metre line now. From Radley, it's gone to Keary. Keary gone to the ground. And O'Carr's away. They're after him. But Addo-Carr like greased lightning. Melbourne get on the board.
There was no reason to throw this pass the way he did. None whatsoever.
Okay, kids.
They might look at the challenge on the man who scores a try here.
We're looking at the possibility of an 8-point try with Daniel Tupou using the knees.
Wow. Tupou had no reason to go in with the knees here. I kind of think he hits the ground and doesn't hit Addo-Carr. I think he gets his knees to the ground and then falls on Addo-Carr. I don't think he actually contacts him with his knees. There you go, see? He gets his knees to the ground.
He didn't react to Addo-Carr either.
No.
Knee of Daniel Tupou comes in contact with the ground before coming in contact with Josh Addo-Carr. We have a decision.
At the other end, it was Akiri who it looked like he tried to pull the pass back and it just looped out of his hand.
Well, I think he had three things in his mind and he came up with number 4.
So Addo-Carr gets Melbourne's first points. At last, they have something to celebrate.
Well, it's really against the run of play. It's a terrible play in the end from a man who's had a great game. He had 3 or 4 options in his mind. He had a big overlap there on the Harvey Norman replay. He picks out the fastest man on the planet and throws it up in front of him.
Sideline comment, Brad.
I was speaking earlier in the day just how dangerous Josh Addo-Carr can be in attack, but also in defence. If there's an error, if you're coming down his side, if he gets the ball, he's scoring. Simple as that. I think that time Luke Keary is looking to find Joseph Manu in the first half. He hit the winger. It was a much further pass. But yeah, he can be dangerous without the ball, Josh Addo-Carr.
Yeah, there was no interference there from Keary. He was trying to loop that pass over again.
We have to find the winger there. You know that they're defending up and in. You've got to find your winger.
Cameron Smith to convert, which he does.
The try converted by Storm captain Cameron Smith. The Sydney Roosters now lead 18 points to 6. Change made by Melbourne.
Wait, Latrell. Wait, mate. Don't go early here, Luke.
So as you come back, Latrell Mitchell restarts. And Melbourne come off their own line. Billy Slater giving it away to Croft. And he's heading for the sideline, but manages to find the turf just in time. Now Vunivalu, and with that penalty goal, Cameron Smith becomes the first hooker in history to score more than 200 in a season. As Melbourne sweep it then from the right extremity over towards the left.
Well, they've got a spring in their step now. Those points have been very welcome. Oh dear.
Munster puts it down. Every time we start talking positively about them, they make a mistake. So Ferguson.
I think the field goal becomes even more on their mind now after conceding that try. Time starting to wind down just to get themselves back outside of 2 scores from the opposition.
Play by Radley. Waria Hargreaves. And a big collision there. 3 of the big men in the game. The 2 Bromwiches. JWH. Now for Cordner. 22 metres out from the line. Friend, Radley for Keary, Keary for Orbison. Orbison will play the ball 10 metres out. Keary puts it into Vunivalu's corner again, and Vunivalu has taken Tupou to ground. Referee ordering changeover. Chambers. Let's have a look from this angle. Tupou's got the ball. He's an attacking player, don't forget. Mind you, you still can't tackle dangerously no matter what. But in that case, he was an attacking player. So that stood in Vunivalu's favour. 30 metres out from their own line, played over there by Jesse Bromwich. Here's Cameron Smith. Pass looked dubious to Bromwich.
Charles Finucane has passed the HIA. He's back out there now. Last tackle against the Melbourne Storm. Brodie Croft. Kicks down in between fullback and winger. One bounce for Tedesco.
So Tedesco 30 metres out from his own line. Player lying in the ruck, I thought was injured, but it's Kenny Bromwich, he's okay. Red line is the 40-metre line, Roosters end. Now Manu, taken by Smith and Munster. Assistance from Finucane. Now Tedesco.
Yeah, they've gone into conservative mode here, the Roosters. They're starting to think about the clock and the score and protecting that lead.
Takiaho. 5 tackles gone. Keary. Kick is very high. Here comes Vunivalu, and he's lost it. And it's gone forward.
It's Latrell Mitchell. Latrell goes off early here. And he balks Vunivalu. Which Latrell, he'll go up early. Just the presence of Latrell here will spook Vunivalu. If he doesn't touch him, that's all legal.
I think the crowd were of the opinion when that happened, Croft was offside, but that's simply the camera angle. Croft was okay.
He's saying that Latrell touches his head here.
Yeah, that's what they're irate about, Melbourne, about that first bit of contact before the ball had landed.
So here's Mitchell. 20 metres out from the line. If they want to drop goal, they may well be setting up for it here.
Yeah, I think Cooper Cronk was just giving them the signal.
Play by Orbison. The ball to Waria Hargreaves. Put on the broad of his back, 12 metres out. And now to way to Takiaho. 5 metres out. Cronk is calling the ball. And here he gives the ball out to Waria Hargreaves.
He got it late.
5 gone.
Yeah, Keary.
Here it is for Keary. He takes the shot. He likes it.
Billy Slater's appealing that he was taken out.
I have a goal. We are reviewing a possible obstruction on Billy Slater.
There's 3 of them. Well, Billy's saying there's 3 players there. No, but, does the leg of Victor Radley go out?
Yep.
The left leg.
Well, he stood his ground there. I think Billy knows what he's doing here.
You said the leg goes out.
Yeah, there's
a late movement from him.
Yeah, there's intention there.
The leg of Victor Radley is stationary on the ground when Billy Slater makes contact with it.
No, it was just a bad angle. Yeah, bad angle.
So
we looked at. He made contact, and then the leg actually went out after the contact had been made, so that's fine.
I think Billy knew exactly what he was doing.
Time on.
I think Billy knew exactly what he was doing there.
1960.
Brad on the sideline.
Yeah, once again, Cooper Cronk doing his job. Have a look where Cooper Cronk is. He steered Luke Keary that whole set then. On the play before where Cooper Cronk got the ball, it was never meant for Cooper Cronk. He was just trying to protect the kicker, as he's done the whole game. He's protected kickers, and he's been first receiver on blindside, and that is all he's done. The mastermind. That's how you win grand finals. Protecting kickers and being first attacker on a blindside. What a genius.
Cameron Smith with the restart. And it's come, I think he said it's come off Melbourne.
Yeah, Vunivalu, I think, has got the touch.
Well, it's been an extraordinary performance. I mean, we don't pick the Clive Churchill medal winner, but you can engrave Luke Keary's name on it right now for mine. He's been outstanding. But I go back to what I said in the first half. The Roosters have played with 12 men and an on-field coach. And he has just talked them through this game. He kept pointing out where the Melbourne Storm were going and what they were doing. He kept telling them what sort of set of six we want. He hasn't let them get overzealous with their play.
Well, he just had a word to Jake Friend, the co-skipper, to settle things down.
There's a lot of talk about Cameron Smith maybe retiring. With this shoulder injury with Cronk, he may be going in for a reconstruction. I wonder if the thoughts in Cooper Cronk's head.
Here's Tau Keaho. 10 minutes to go in the game. The crowd is upwards of 82,000. 19-6 the score. And you talk about man of the match, the Churchill medalist. The Roosters have only ever won it on the one occasion, I think, the Churchill medal. That was Craig Fitzgibbon. You remember when they beat Manly, Daly Cherry Evans on a losing side took the Churchill medal. But this is the man that Gus has already nominated for the medal this year, Luke Keary. Crowd is 82,688. So it's a very, very good crowd.
Wait for the call him off.
Under 10 minutes. These teams, a lot of their rep players played in last year's World Cup. Didn't start training until January, but the rest of their troops started well before then. Cooper Cronk runs 0, metres gain 0, tackles. He's bumped into 9, or he's bumped into 8 and made one good tackle.
Penalty's gone. Penalty's gone. Time off. Penalty's gone. Wait.
You've got to have a sense of humour in this game. I just watched Cooper Cronk pack into the second row with his left arm dangling down into the scrum. Once upon a time, it was a penalty that referees were very fond of.
Well, once upon a time, the opposition would have ripped it off.
Yeah, exactly. But just remember, in the off-season, the Roosters made the decision to bring Cooper Cronk and James Tedesco to the club to win them a premiership, not for any other reason. They've been winning plenty of minor premierships, getting to preliminary finals. They just couldn't finish it off. They brought this man to the club to win them a grand final. He got them to a grand final with one arm last week. And he's going to win them a grand final this week with no arm.
If you know what I mean.
So he's been armless.
Well, it's one of the best non-performances I've ever seen.
Armless, but not harmless.
Yeah.
Finucane got a ball back there for Glasby to go on through Bromwich, Kaufusi and Chambers. And Chambers stepping his way back towards centre field. Goes out to Ken Bromwich again. Boyd Cordner takes him around the bootlaces. And it's a penalty. Second effort, I think it was, against the Roosters. Melbourne now 9 metres out. 19-6 the score with 7.5 to go. Croft giving a pass to Finucane. Down on the try line. Sydney's try line. And a penalty against them again.
Well, at 19-6, I'll do that all day.
It's Glasby.
Good hit. Good hit.
Friend and Wairia Hargreaves, and here's Kaufusi. Getting a reverse ball away for Smith to Glasby to Slater. Slater across. He gets the ball to Scott. He pushes away from Manu. A couple of the young Lions come together there. Scott gets it back to Munster. Munster to Asofa Solomona, looking to free his arms, but he's in an upright tackle, and that's a penalty.
Well, we've got an unusual situation there with Jake Friend and Curtis Scott.
Jake, we've got 3 in a row here.
Did you see that on the ground? You've got to go and look at that.
Jake.
He's punched me 3 times.
Mate, the penalty's over here. That's
you can have a look
mate,
at that.
Listen, Jake, listen to what I'm telling you now. Okay?
I'm going to address the play.
Clean it up. If that doesn't
Jake
improve,
let Curtis go.
goes.
So Curtis did have a couple of shots at him.
They were just buying time.
I don't think I've seen too many better games than Jake Friend, actually. He's been superb tonight.
He was just buying time there.
He was getting punched because he wouldn't let go.
So Melbourne, Cameron Smith floating across to that right side. Slater gets it away. Chambers is very close. Centimetres away from the line.
Latrell's running.
Croft. Now Cameron Smith. Here's Munster. Into the line. Scott again. And Manu puts him down.
Brilliant defence.
Easy.
Brilliant defence. Yeah, Jared said.
Stay here, boys. Stay here. Shot clock is on. Shot clock is on. Shot clock is on.
Yeah, that was Manu coming across again. Hargreaves chesting up to a winger.
He'll chest up to a dozen of those. This is brilliant from Joseph Manu. 2 great young centres, but Manu has been superb today. There was a time they worried about him reading defence and his movement patterns in defence, but his coach has done a wonderful job with him. Jared says, well, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? All right, now both of you, what do you both want to do?
We've had a 6-1 second half. Favour the Melbourne Storm. All the damage done in the first 40.
Listen, Curtis, arms around him. Arms around him. Jared, nothing silly. I got you.
Jared's in the front row and he had hold of his shorts. He had hold of... Why have they got a centre packing in the front row against Jared Maria Hargreaves? I will never understand rugby league.
It's Ferguson.
I don't know what they play these days, but that's not rugby. Why have you got a centre packing in the front row against Jared Maria Hargreaves?
Here's Cordner.
Rab's loved the answer. He loves modern day screens.
5 minutes of the game remaining. And the McDonald's scoreboard 19-6.
These scrums you're not allowed to strike him.
Radley running off the shoulder of Munster. So Boyd Cordner, as I mentioned at half-time, will become only the second player to lead the Blues to Origin victory and win the grand final in the same year. The other being, of course, Steve Mortimer in 1985. Cameron Smith tonight, first hooker in history to exceed 200 points in a season. This is Kafusi with the ball now. Munster. Held by Orbison.
He's been superb, Orbison. He's made sure they've got nowhere near Cronk when they did come that way.
Smith. Little kick by Croft. He's looking for Vunivalu, but Tupou looking for the ball. Tackled by Vunivalu. There's your top tacklers. Cameron Smith on 53. Then Finucane, Stimson, Kafusi. 4 of the Storm players leading the tackle leaderboard, which is no surprise. Cordner. course, played in the 2013 side. So did Daniel Tupou. Luke Keary will win his second premiership with different clubs.
Yeah, nice kick from Jake Friend there, and again the chase is good with Addo-Carr slipping. Just on Boyd Cordner, Ray, you would follow him anywhere.
And of course, Cooper Cronk will be the first player to win back-to-back grand finals with different clubs since Johnny Mays, Monkey Mays, when he went from the Roosters over to Manly.
They're from Curtis Scott here. The Roosters looking to finish with a flourish. 2.5 minutes to go.
Manu.
What was that?
Hang on.
Well, somebody said there's a kick involved here.
Yeah. It wasn't a big kick, but it was a kick nonetheless. And for the last few sets of 6, a couple of these Storm players have been looking for some cheap victories. Gets up and bang, kicks him in the back of the head. As I said, it wasn't a big one, but he kicked him nonetheless. And he's been running into tackles and trying to belt ropes. And
At least a bin, Jerry.
the game's over, and that's frustration.
That's a kick. That's outside the roll. Cameron!
I think it's a send-off.
Well, hang on a moment.
I don't like it. It's on report. There you go, the bin. That is not on. Go.
That's the same as a send-off.
There you go.
That's his second sin bin in the same game. The first sin bin that he incurred at the 30th minute. Cronk is gone. The heroics of this man, incredible. Munster to the sin bin for the second time. And of course, he was in the bin earlier, the first player since Terry Lamb got sin binned in 95. Now he's gone again.
Cooper Cronk has gone down on his haunches on the sideline, surrounded by teammates. It's been a heroic effort to be out there, but an extraordinary performance for what he's contributed in this game. And what he did tonight was what he was brought to do. Maybe physically he couldn't do it. Maybe physically he couldn't contribute. But mentally, with his voice and his experience, he's led this Roosters team to victory and repaid every dollar they spent on him and every heartache they went through to trade for him or to move Mitchell Pearce out of the side to get him to fit in. There's an early celebration between a couple of boys that have been together for a long time.
What a great shot that is. Well, Cooper Cronk said his availability would come down to God or science. And in the end, it's just come down to heart.
So Latrell will take it out to 21, play 6. Just a minute to go in the game before it becomes official. There's Trent Robertson coming down, followed by Craig Fitzgibbon, the only Rooster to win the Churchill Medal up to this point in time. And if you're wondering about 2013, it was won by a player on the losing side, Daly Cherry Evans. Look at the crowd, they love it. He looks distressed, doesn't he? The red, white and blue flags are in abundance around the ANZ Stadium right now. Radley. So the winning of back-to-back grand finals in a united competition remains in place. And the honour of that stays with Brisbane, 92-93. 30 seconds to go. Munster in the bin for the second time. Cronk has succumbed to not only the shoulder, I'm sure he feels nauseous at the same time. There he is down in the bottom right-hand corner with a very proud coach, a first-year winner back in 2013, Trent Robinson. Here comes the siren.
It's Tony Iro. Many years ago.
There it is, it's over. The Roosters have won it. Minor premiers become major premiers. They are the champions. It's been a tremendous period of time under Trent Robinson, and that's his 100th win as a coach at the top grade level.
And on the other side of it, with all the celebrations there, the disappointment for the Melbourne Storm, but the end of a great career for Billy Slater, as his teammates now realise that's his end. There's the ecstasy of victory. On the other side is the disappointment of defeat and the realisation that the career is now over. One of the greatest of all time, the greatest fullback we've ever seen. But for the Roosters, it's all smiles.
Let's go down to Brad Fittler on the ground.
Boyd Cordner, have you played in a better team performance than that ever?
Mate, I can't talk. It's so good. Mate, we started so good that first half. I don't think we played a better half of footy, and we just hung in there in the second half. They had a bit of the run like we expected them to, but mate, how good's this? That's why we played footy for it. It's the best ever.
What about the defence? What about the trust amongst you blokes? How far does that extend? Because it looked like you had a totally different game plan before. You had people running everywhere, but everyone knew what they were doing. Everyone did their job.
Yeah, look, we knew Coops was touch and go there, and mate, he pulled through. It was touch and go all the way up until game time, and you know we had to make up a game plan where we protected him as much as possible, and mate, we executed that. But we knew defence was going to win it, and Freddie, that extends from the start of pre-season. We've been working on that for a few years now. To put in a performance like that, it's on the biggest stage. It's unbelievable, mate.
What about Cooper Cronk? Can you believe his role? He barely touched the ball, but how effective was he out there?
Yeah, mate, just through him being there, him at 30%, you know, we want him on the field. I think it will come out a bit later, but he actually broke his scapula. So, yeah, mate, that's a big performance by Coops, and mate, they'll go down in history, that's for sure.
And I'll let you go and join your teammates. Go and
Thanks,
give Coops a hug.
You!
Okay.
That one, son.
Does it finish like this?
Nah, it's not how we plan, Joey, but that's footy, eh? That's the way it goes sometimes, and they were better than us in the first half, and they just got out to a big lead, and we just couldn't pull them back in. We tried our best, but that's the way it goes sometimes, and I'm really grateful for the career that I've had. I'm grateful for the friends that I've made, and what rugby league's done for me. It's taught me a lot of things: selflessness, respect, and I appreciate everything that everyone's done for me.
The poor first half from the Storm. What happened? Where did that come from? Was it nerves?
Look, we didn't help ourselves. We dropped a bit of the ball, but I think the Roosters were just too good. Their carries out of their end were a lot better than ours. They were holding us up and dragging us back, and when they got the ball, they were finding the ground and playing the ball quick. So we just couldn't handle their big guys at the start of the first half, and just got them snowballing their way. So, like I said, that's footy, and it's just the way it went today.
The first person after the final whistle you went up to was your old teammate Cooper Cronk. Can I ask you what you said to Cooper?
Look, he's a really good mate of mine. He's one of my best mates, and it was really tough to see him play the second half that he did last week, knowing that it was in doubt for this game, and they hid that really well from us. But look, what a courageous effort. I just told him how proud I was of him. I'm shattered for our team, but I'm just really proud of the performance that he put in tonight, and he'll always be a great mate of ours, but he was too good for us today.
Was it hard not knowing whether Cooper was playing or whether he was going to be out?
I wouldn't say hard, Joey. Look, it certainly kept us in the dark, but at the same time, we had a great preparation. I couldn't fault our preparation. It was just the start for us, and things just snowballed against us. We lost Cameron Munster there for 10 minutes, and that took a bit of juice out of us as well. That's the way it went today.
Well, congratulations on a great career. It's been a pleasure to watch you, Billy. Enjoy retirement.
Yeah, thanks, Joey. Cheers.
Over to you, Lockie.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. Or Jake. There's some pretty happy boys right here.
Yeah, mate. You set out at the start of the year to make it to this game, and I think for us, there's plenty of hard work along the way, and to get it tonight, it's what you work all year for. And I thought massive effort from everyone to defend like we did against pretty solid opposition in Melbourne. We knew they were going to throw plenty at us. So proud of the boys, so proud of the club. There's a core group there that do a lot for us, and mate, I love them all, and I'm bloody stoked to get the win.
You talk about the other players. Cooper Cronk, huge effort from him tonight.
Yeah, mate. Not many would have seen what Coops did behind the scenes, but he's a true champion, and he played through a lot of pain tonight, and for him to do what he did during the week and then get his head on and just turn up and do what he had to do, mate, he's a big part of why we're here, and we love him, and yeah, just stoked, mate.
What he couldn't do, Luke Keary stepped up tonight.
Yeah, mate, I thought Lukey had his head on from the start of the week. He knew it was a big game for him, and when he does get his head on, he's an angry little man, so I was excited for what he was going to do tonight, and he didn't disappoint.
Feel good?
Mate, it's bloody awesome. It's what you work all year for, and I don't know how to explain it in words, but I'm sure a few beers and plenty of days with these lads will work out what it just means.
You've earned it, mate. Go and
Thanks,
enjoy
mate.
it.
Appreciate it. Cheers, over the fans.
Over to you, Fred.
Right, I got Cameron Smith. I just wanted to talk about the start of the game. Were you surprised how well the Roosters started?
I wasn't overly surprised, Freddie. I know that we knew that we'll come up against a very good side. They finished minor premiers, and there's a reason for that. So we just didn't handle our start. We wanted to start. We wanted to start well, but the first 40 minutes really made it hard for us to get into the game, and I think they just did what they had to do in the second half just to keep us at bay.
When you found out Cooper was playing, was there any tactics around trying to get to Cooper or trying to get to that shoulder?
No, not really. We put a game plan together during the week based around that he was going to play. We never ever thought he wasn't going to play. And he did a really good job to hide tonight. He was switching sides and getting on the wing and into defensive positions where we couldn't really get to him, and if we did get to him, he was going to have plenty of help from the inside. But that's just the way it goes. He's an experienced player. He's played over 300 matches, so he knows where to put himself not to be in the action.
Now, during the week, you spoke about the possibility of playing next year. Is this confirmed that you're going to play next year?
Well, if I get a contract, I'll play next year. So, I think we'll just do what we have to do tonight. Obviously, it's going to be a pretty disappointed dressing room, but a lot of our family and friends are up here to spend the night with us, and we'll obviously celebrate the season and what we've been able to achieve to this point. But it's going to take a few days, mate, to get over a few weeks to get over the result tonight. But we move on, life goes on, and start planning for next year.
Go and have a rest, mate. You've earned it.
Thanks, mate.
Joey.
James Tedesco, in grade, you've never played in the semi-finals. You won a grand final your first year.
Yeah, it's a pretty unreal feeling at the moment. Just this year is a great season for myself, and to win the premiership with these boys tonight was awesome. All the fans out here supporting us, outstanding.
How's that feel when the cheer went up for you then?
Yeah, it's just amazing. Obviously, cheering with the boys. I know we've worked so hard for it all year, and to come into this game, all we want to do is win and celebrate, and to do it with these boys is a pretty surreal feeling.
When did you know Cooper was going to play?
late yesterday, captain's run. We probably didn't expect him all week, but mate, the way he got through that game, the extent of his injury is pretty bad. The way he got through and led us around, he's a tough bugger.
You've taken your game to a whole new level this year, Origin Series win. Tommy, what have you learnt this year off Trent Robinson?
Defence has been a big one. You can obviously see that with the way we defend and the way I'm organising and talking. There's just that much detail that I've never really thought about before coming to this year, and working with Robbo and Minnie week to week, the hours we put in, it's just taking my game to a new level.
Mate, go and enjoy it. I can see you itchy.
Let's go.
Thanks, Teddy.
Thanks,
back to you, Bryce.
Good on you, Joey. Well, the Roosters 21, Melbourne 6. Victorious under Trent Robinson for the second time in the space of a handful of years. 1 beats 2 coming up. So much more reaction from both sides. We'll relive all the stories of the night as well, and the presentation and the announcement of the Clive Churchill medalist. It's all still ahead on Nine's exclusive coverage of the Telstra Premiership Decider.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official presentation of the 2018 Telstra Premiership Grand Final. Please welcome Peter Beattie, Australian Rugby League Commission Chairman, Robin Denholm, Chief Operating Officer, Telstra Corporation, and thank you to Telstra for its continued support of Rugby League for over 20 years. On stage, we have Todd Greenberg, National Rugby League CEO, Joyce Churchill, Melbourne Storm legend Robbie Kearns, and Roosters legend Ian Schubert. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to announce the man of the match who receives the prestigious Clive Churchill Medal. And the winner is Luke Keary.
Firstly, thanks Joyce for coming tonight and handing out the medal. Thanks to Melbourne, 3 grand finals in a row. It's a tough thing to do. You're an awesome team, Cameron and Craig. Obviously Billy and Ryan Hoffman. You've both had great careers. It's been a pleasure to play against you. I wish you nothing but the best. To our boys, we did it. It's been an awesome year. This medal, everyone's got a little bit of it. All 30 of us, all the support staff. I can't thank yous enough. And let's party, eh?
Congratulations once again, Luke, and would you please thank everybody for having Joyce Churchill on stage with us. Thank you once again for your attendance here today. Now, congratulations to our runners-up in 2018, the Melbourne Storm, led on stage by their captain, Cameron Smith.
Thanks. That's obviously a pretty disappointing match for us to leave till last one of the season. But I think sometimes you just got to take your hat off to the opposition when they play too good, and certainly the Roosters were that tonight. They played a fantastic game.
right from the opening whistle, they knew exactly what they needed to do tonight and they executed it perfectly. So congratulations to the Roosters. Finishing minor premiers and now premiers, that's a great effort, fellas. So well done to Boyd, Jake, to Trent, and the rest of the Roosters squad. And also, and particularly Luke Keary, you were fantastic tonight, mate. Well done. If I just thank our entire organisation, all of our sponsors, everyone that helps out to get us on the field every week, all of our coaches, support staff, medical staff. You do a lot of work, guys, to get us ready every game. So you've done a fantastic job this year. Thank you so much for all your hard work that you put in. To the rest of our team, boys, congratulations on a great year. Unfortunately, we come up against good opposition tonight and fell short, so hopefully we're back next year again. Special mention to a couple of my good mates, Bill Slater and Ryan Hoffman. Hey boys, you both had a fantastic career. You've delighted so many people in the stands with what you've done on the field, and you've certainly made a lot of people proud at our football club. Thank you very much. Enjoy your retirement from footy and good luck in whatever you're doing next. And lastly, thank you everyone that's come out tonight. There's a great crowd. It's a wonderful atmosphere. And to everyone else that's been to every game this year, thanks very much. Keep supporting the NRL and hopefully see you next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Cameron, and congratulations to our match officials. Referee Jared Sutton. Assistant referee Ashley Klein. Touch judges Nick Bichel and Brett Sator. And ladies and gentlemen, a special welcome to help us present the premiership rings tonight, the Narrabri under-11s from a farming community that has really done it very tough over this past winter. It's great to have them with us. And it is time now to welcome the premiers to the stage, led by their winning coach, Trent Robinson. Please welcome the Sydney Roosters. Number 1, James Tedesco. Daniel Tupou. Latrell Mitchell. Joseph Manu. Blake Ferguson. Luke Heary. The unbelievable Cooper Croc. Siosiwa Takiaho. Mitch Orbison. Victor Radley. Isaac Liu. Jared Waria Hargreaves. Dylan Napa. Zane Tedovano. Ryan Madison. And now the captains, Jake Friend and Boyd Cordner.
Yeah, first of all to Craig, Cam and the whole Melbourne team. Just want to thank you for a tough game tonight. Special mention to Ryan Hoffman and Billy Slater. Congratulations on great careers and enjoy your retirement. To all of the Roosters fans and all the fans that came out tonight, thank you very much for your support all year. We love you guys and we appreciate you being out here week in, week out. To our families and our friends, to all of you guys up there, put up with us every week. And, we love you guys. To the boys and everyone involved in this awesome club, I love you all. And boys, yeehaw!
Champions, the Sydney Roosters.
Well, there they are, the Roosters celebrating, and it's only just getting started for this team. Don't go away after the break. Paul Gallen, Wally Lewis and Phil Gould relive it all. That grand final win for the Roosters over the Storm. And we'll hear more from both sides. But things are just ramping up on Nine's coverage in the Decider. But there, ladies and gentlemen, are your 2018 champions.